What's that? There we go. Welcome to Steam, guys. How's it going? Got a prime sub from Ponyho. Look at that. Thank you. And Dr. Dodo also. Thanks for the membership on YouTube. How's it going, guys? Yeah, morning. Yeah, we have a nice little event today, actually. I'm doing great. Hope you too. Just a lot of work, you know, just like finishing the Maxwell updates and stuff, so I've been going through things. But yeah, some more videos I want to make today, and then we'll see. Tomorrow is a launch, yeah, in 28 hours, I guess, right? Okay, let's see. Okay, what is it? Where do we go? Let me see. It's gonna go to the lobbing channel here, so let's do that. So you have like a little, we're gonna have like a call as well during this in a moment, I guess. And Ponyoff is gonna explain everything in a few minutes. Okay, perfect. Speedrun competition, yeah. If anyone wants to play alongside, feel free. I need to make space for some characters. One character, I guess. Hey, it's okay. I got a wing for Dalgard. Hello. You like the synthwave? Nice to hear that. So, can we just delete this character? Yeah. This was the character I did for the original speedrun against Karn and Chronix and Sloth. That was fun, but I guess just delete this side. There's nothing here that we really care about. Oh, that's Nickate. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta make a new character. I gotta do hardcore. I don't think so, I guess. But I'm gonna do this. And it's gonna be eternal. Okay. So this is probably what we're doing here. Ah, Sarax. Yeah. How did after the build guys and Maxwell of Outer Season release? I've been making builds for a decade. That's how. Okay, let me see. Is he live? Yeah, it's happening on the Steel Series channel, so let's see. Just trying to find where we are gonna be exactly. So I think here, guys. But they're not live yet, so I'm gonna go live in a second, so we have a moment. What is the best Barb leveling build? Walking Arsenal is generally the best leveling build. But like other builds are catching up a bit now. After changes to unconstrained, like double swing should be pretty good. I think after the 8 here, the charge buff is pretty good. So that definitely benefits some other builds as well. I might try just go double swing all the way tomorrow, actually. I think for today I will do... I actually do want to do Barb. Maybe I'll do Necro, actually. Now I think about it. Maybe I'll do Necro today. I think Rogue range builds really strength-wise compared to Druid and Barbs. Yeah, that will be a bit weaker, but I have high hopes for range rogues. And they're gonna be really fun. I'm looking forward to Pen RF. I'm looking forward to trying some weird stuff with Rapid Fire. There's many things you can do. No and Bomb Landing Guides are running an update on Maxroll. Yeah, we have been releasing stuff already. And most of it is actually ready, so I guess that's gonna be like the last check or something. So I guess after stream I will go through it. I'm not gonna stream for too long tonight. So I'm gonna do like probably 3-4 hours today. Basically the speedrun, a bit more plannering, and then I'm gonna be offline until tomorrow. And then we're gonna fix everything. Rogues living S tier given a Gauntlet is T7 difficulty. Yeah, I mean, Gauntlet does not matter at all right now, so we have done nothing for Gauntlet right now because no one knows. And there's not really much information, and I mean, Rogues compete against Rogues, so it doesn't matter anyway. In every build that he would use, Shaco is it in the build against the Maxwell. I mean, what you can find is this, for example, if you're looking for Shaco setups. So, for example, here I always have it in like the late game variants. There's like the uber unique stuff, and here's like the uber unique stuff. The typical, like the main guides don't have any Shaco or something, you know? Like, you don't expect people to have those. Why does my Twitch stream have music and YouTube doesn't? Because on Twitch I can remove the music when the streamer is over, and on YouTube you can't. There's only one audio track on YouTube. So instead of immediately closing my YouTube account, I just don't play music. And you can play your own. When is the charge leveling build coming? I mean, charge leveling, I mean, basically all leveling builds have charge, I guess. At least Double Swing has it. I guess Walking Arsenal has it. Or like, yeah, so I think charge is gonna be like a staple in Barb leveling builds now anyway. So anything has charge. You can't play only charge from level 1. Like, that's not happening. Like, you have to understand that the charge build, you know, this is like level 100 with Shaco, with everything, you know, basically. I mean, okay, maybe there will be ways to do this without, you know, but you want like insane cooldown, you want insane skill ranks, etc. to actually play the charge build. So I think everyone who is like, oh man, I gotta play charge Bob is coping as hell. But that's just my impression. Who's participating in this race? We'll find out in a second. Ah, wait a minute. It might be in 1 hour, guys. Wait, did I miss out the time zones? I think I might have missed out the time zones, actually. Yes, it is in 1 hour, actually. Okay. In that case, we are back to default plannering. Oh yeah, tier list. I might just think that actually tier lists. Yeah, we have I've pushed the tier list live last night before I went to sleep. So we have speed farming, leveling, and game. I guess I can link this. Maybe this, yeah. Gonna pin it as well. Okay, my pin is not working again. Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the usual description, I guess, so we added Season 3 patch notes. Season 3 build tier lists. Okay. Well, we still have some work to do on planners anyway, so let me do that then. So we have to wait an hour for the speedrun, guys. Sorry about that. Enquiries is updated, yeah, it's Season 3 now. Look. This is up to date. Also here, you can see the changelog. What's my take on Rapid Fire Rogue? Max says godlike bossing and 5 out of 5 Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah, I mean, boss damage is really good on Rapid Fire for sure. Nightmare Dungeons, it should be pretty good as well. We have it like an A, I guess, here. So yeah, it can be pretty nice. I was pretty conservative with most of my, like, you know, rankings, basically. But yeah, for example, something like Twisting Blade's definitely like 5 out of 5 here on Speed Farm, but yeah, like I think I made the setup relatively squishy, so we'll see. It should still be fine, so. No new fun builds is the same over again. There's actually a lot of new builds. And also builds that were not really great that are now much better. So there's like at least like a handful of things that I'm very excited to play. What's the time tomorrow? It says 5 PM, not 20. Wait, really? Does it say a different time on the planner? No, it says 27.5 hours. So for me, this will be 8 PM and 7 PM CET. So all good. It's a normal time. I'm confused why Lightning Stone Druid is an S tier. Yeah, I mean, it's Omega fast. And now it gets like, you know, more than double damage from the new unique. It's pretty crazy, I think. Will most of the guides and max will be updated? The plan is that everything will be updated. So we might not finish some of the Sorc guides because Nofra is completely alone on Sorc right now. So that's a bit unfortunate. But everything else looks in a good spot actually. So after the stream later I will go through it. And we're gonna like, you know, handle the last like, you know, publishing and everything. Like some stuff is already like published. I'm going to play the game without a guide, good luck. Why is 7 Necro so much more powerful? Well, it was probably ranked too low. I think it was in C and now we moved it to A, and C was probably undeserving. And they got buffed, and I mean, you have like much less resource issues now with the pet, so that helps. What about Rent and Charge Barb? Actually, I thought I added the link already. Is that not added? I put it here. Yeah, Rent is out. Charge Barb is coming after a few days, so I talked to Snail, and he said he wants to not release a guide until the build has been tested, because it's like copium basically right now. And he wants to see how good it is, and if it's actually like a viable option to play like a pure Charge Barb. So he wants to do that by end of week 1 or something. Okay, let me just add that link real quick, because I forgot to add it here for Rent Barb. What about OP this season? Gonna be OP next season too? Yeah, I mean, they barely nerfed overpower, turns out. Okay, let's see. Oh, look, it's there. You can press rent. Wonderful. Okay. Knowing Cheetah's dosing your is 4-4. Maybe it's not published yet. Yeah, as I said, if there's like some builds are still saying season 2 and stuff, and some builds are not published yet. So you see here it's like season 3, etc. So some of them are published, some are not. But yeah, most of the stuff is already. And I guess the double swing is not out yet because it didn't actually have a guide for double swing. That was new. Bone Spirit only B tier. Yeah, it's a very conservative estimate, but we'll see. You know, like, you know, Stormclaw as well. Like, there's a few builds where we just don't know really, like, how the mechanics work and stuff. So we're trying to not, you know, go too high on Copium, basically, with these new builds, and rather have, like, a more conservative estimate. Yeah, Rogue is actually looking pretty decent. I'm quite happy with the Rogue balance. If the class is broken, I'm gonna fix it after day 1. Well, only if it's like game breaking or something, like, you know, like literally like game is crashing or something. Otherwise, they might do like the mid-season patch after a few weeks and like maybe buff or nerf stuff. How's the double swing endgame last season? It was incredible. I'm gonna be starting double swing for the race. The point of Stormclaw is that both attacks proc the damage bonus. Yeah, exactly. Like, we don't know if like both attacks will actually proc the glove. It may be, maybe not. That's like pretty important. And I mean, you have to see, like, people always ask about, like, okay, what happens to the, like, generator builds, you know, why they're not ranked higher and stuff. I mean, Arclash lost all the ball lighting stuff. Stormclaw, we actually moved it up, it turns out. But maybe it should have been an A anyway, but, you know, they lose Moonrise and Ravenous. And that's pretty crazy. And okay, you get a new glove, which is nice and all, but for this you actually have to, like, use a core skill first to mark stuff for 3 seconds, and you can attack it like 3 times, 4 times, and then you do that again. So we'll see exactly how good I will be, but... Bark is a popular build nerfed infinite compensatory buffs. Yeah, I think that they were just kind of clueless with barbs, if you ask me. I mean, to be honest, most people are extremely clueless about barbs, I think. So, you know, people are just, you know, like, there was always like this you know, impression that you have to play Triple Shout, you have to play Unbridled Rage, Unbridled Fury, and all that stuff, right? So I can't really blame the devs for being clueless about barbs, when everyone who's playing Barb is like playing Hoda with Triple Shout, you know? And almost no one is actually like doing other stuff. So it kind of makes sense that they accidentally overbuffed Barb in all the other ways. Yo, like horror. Right, also 69 viewers. Hello. Hope you had a good stream, man. Thank you. How's it going? It's because the devs play Barb. Yeah, sure. The 500 devs all play Barb. This is why Barb is so good, for sure. Ready to lose tomorrow? I'm not sure about that one, but I'm excited. You're going also hardcore as Zeph, I guess. Now starting Barb. Gonna be fun, you know, because I guess most of the big blasts are gonna play Barb. Let's see what I can do. Coming back to hardcore, let's go. Who's racing with me? I mean, tomorrow there's gonna be everyone racing. Later, we have the Steel Series event. It's a very small event. So there's Ponyhof, but I think he might just be commentating. There's Anna, and there is, who is here? There's a few people. What time I think we'll do at level 100? Does that mean like what time will I hit level 100? I expect 18 hours. Roughly. When our guys publish on Max Level Season 3? And many of them are already out. The rest coming later. Barbs are hard to balance because of full weapon slots. Nah, this doesn't make them hard to balance, I think. That's just a bad excuse. It wouldn't be that hard to balance barbs. Do you have any bets for completely new builds that may do well in the meta? Yeah, I mean, new build, I guess. There's Bone Spirit. That definitely changes a lot. I mean, Lightning Storm is pretty much the same, just much better. Rend has changed a lot with the charge stuff now, so that is somewhat new, I guess. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know. New potential is really only there with like some of the generator stuff with the new gloves. And the rogue unique boots, maybe. They have a bit of potential. And then there's like the Meteor that has changed a lot as well. So I guess Meteor is probably considered like a new build. And yeah, I mean, outside of the rogue boots, I think like all of these will probably work pretty well. I'm not sure about the rogue boots. We'll see. That depends on like how they work with your side. Could be pretty crazy. It could be nothing. Max have a race leaderboard for tomorrow. I can see if I can organize something last minute. But right now it has not really been a priority because we have been scrambling with the updates and stuff. Lightning Storm is still endgame build showing Season 2. Yeah, as I said, not everything is pushed to live yet, so some people are doing like last minute stuff, etc. Actually reminds me, I should start also putting the... Here we go. Oh shit, I have all the vampire. Can I like empty these vampire powers? Oh, okay, I can just right click them, easy. Okay. The thing is, I don't really know what exactly is gonna be the best. Like, there's like a big question mark here in many ways. So I guess we'll see. Which one did I do? I think I did efficiency. And I did the slow. I did the initiative. And then you have flash adrenaline. We have duration. We have cooldown. And we have Fortify. I wanted to put a Fortify on like the rogue builds. So I think this is what was kind of like the standard thing. I just put on like all the rogue builds for now. So, and then I think like one or two builds had like a resource support instead. We'll see what actually works. We'll see if this thing actually does damage. We'll update the Walking Arsenal bar planner for Season 3. Maybe if I have time now. But I gave the guide to, I think, Slothmaster to update it on Maxwell. So he's doing that at least. I'm out of the barb guides now. We have 2 barbs handling them. When I put resistant assailants aspect over Umbers of Disobedience, which would I pick out of the 3 for Penarth? Yeah, resistant assailant. I mean, for this you have to play concealment. But if you want to play concealment, then it's a pretty good aspect. Is Barb without aspects useless because of less hardcore fanbase? I'm not sure what that question means. Barb is not used without aspects. Barb is pretty good. Like walking Arsenal Barb is very strong, even without anything really. I'm gonna write a message to Dreadscythe and see if he can like already start working on like publishing. Yeah, maybe Dreadscythe can handle this a little bit in the background while we're waiting. Yeah, Double Swing is a new guide that has not been released yet, so that's gonna come later. The Siege to Blades build has been updated. Maxwell told me so. Yeah, we have new technology now, so for people that, you know, have a certain guide open and we update it, we can actually notify the readers that there's a new version. Because sometimes people just go to, like, you know, they have like the page open for like a week or something. Hey, Del Torres. What leveling aspects will be good for Double Swing? I have the Double Swing build fully made, including leveling stuff, codex, etc. So, here, guys. I mean, you mostly go for like a lot of resource stuff and a bunch of like generic damage increases. Double Swing kind of just works with codex. I'm gonna find Double Swing Barb build for the max level Barb guys. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do something pretty similar anyway. Rex has Druid rank blast. That's strange. I think Druids are gonna be pumping. Okay, let me just like after these planners real quick. Okay, we do this here. Okay, so it's Gyrate and efficiency slowing initiative. Like this. What is this? Duration. Tactical. Okay, I need to find them, man. I think I'm gonna do left side and then right side. It's gonna be easier. And then 45, so it's gonna be fun to update them all once they actually know stuff, man. Ugh. Not looking forward to that. I guess for pinnacle bosses you can make some adjustments even. Like you don't need a slow there necessarily. Then you can do like, I don't know, efficiency, and you can do, what is the damage reduction? Safeguard, for example. Maybe even like a third one. Or maybe we would actually do something like a ranged one even. Like the lightning bolt or so. Or the focus fire. Or the Tempest. Like some people are banking on Tempest to be like really good. Tempest and registered damage might be like a pretty insane combo. Perhaps even like, you know, an infinite exponential scaling combo that just kills everything. It's gonna be very funny to see if that's actually the case. I guess nothing really matters here, right? Could just have something like resource there even. Efficiency, slow, initiative. Like this. Like a copy pasta, yeah. That'd be nice. Need to tell Rhykker next time that we need like copy pasta to other setups or something. That'd be cool. Because it'll take a long time here now. I think to me it's not going to be as good as Season. Yeah, I mean, if you nerf a build by like 2/3, and then another part of it that's pretty important for boss kills by another 2/3, it's not necessarily the best build anymore. I mean, if they had at least compensated for the poison nerfs by actually fixing the other bugs that made it weaker than intended instead of better, that would have been cool, but they didn't, so... I mean, maybe they did, maybe it's just not in patch notes. I mean, I'm definitely gonna play some Twisting Blades as well. It's gonna be fun. Like, I wanna try this new stealth setup, man. It's gonna be really cool to play this. Very excited to try this, actually. Okay. Pretty fine, huh? Am I seeing Tornado Druid in S tier? Yeah, I mean, Druids in general got like a pretty massive buff this patch. Like, all Druids just do like 30% more damage now, almost. Because of the Spirit Boot change. So that alone is really good. I mean, Druid, like, Tornado is really strong, right? It used to be the best build, you know, for a long time in the game. Outside of, like, you know, bugged Bulwark or something. So, yeah, it's good to build. I mean, what do you expect from Tornado? And as a speedrun, yeah, I was mistaken by 1 hour on the timing, so it's gonna start soon, I guess. In like half an hour or something, we're gonna get ready. So I'm gonna like speedrun some planners, I guess, a little bit. Holy shit. I have way too many setups on my planners. I gotta admit. I'm not a fan. Maybe I'm gonna do the first one only, to be honest. That's like the standard thing. So there's nothing that really changes anyway. I might just do like only the first one basically, so that people can see it there. You want to go to stealth version to be for leveling or poison shadow? For like early leveling, I'd not do the stealth stuff because it doesn't even work. Like, you don't even have the glyph. You need the glyph. You need to be level 50 at least to even have Night Stalker glyph. So before that, the whole stealth thing doesn't even work. But yeah, I mean, once you're level 50, I would probably just switch immediately. Real question is, loot fit or when? I don't think there's gonna be loot filters coming soon. First they're gonna do itemization rework, and then we'll see about loot filters, I guess, if they're gonna do it. We have enough AoE damage to deal with large packs quickly for double swing bar without vampiric powers. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I mean, Hammermancy is nice and all, but it kind of falls off later. Yeah, maybe it was like killing some small monsters here and there, but yeah, I mean, you were going so fast that the 4 seconds cooldown was actually, you know, too much. And yeah, Steel Grasp. It's gonna be fine, I think. And the cool thing is, like, double swing, you can almost just deal damage while moving. Like, you can, like, click on an enemy and walk up to it, and while walking to it on the last step, you already, like, do the swing. So you kind of just, like, mow your way through the pack as you walk. And then usually it's just, like, you know, 3-4 swings, the entire pack is gone, and that's it. And if it's, like, too spread out, you just Steel Grasp them, 1 swing or 2 swings, that's it. So, double swing is pretty fast. I think Seneschal could kill stuff on his own. I mean, it's like the biggest question mark of the season. So maybe it's gonna like one-shot everything. Maybe you're gonna have like an infinite barber, it's like, you know, stacking exponential damage chain. And maybe it just does nothing, so who knows. Is Beastfall still like a thing? That sounds like an extreme anti-combo. How about holder leveling compared to double swing leveling? Both are fine. Looking for the loot is legitimately the worst part of the game. Yeah, I understand. Hope they're gonna change it. Yeah, I mean, maybe Seneschal can kill Little Stola at level 50, who knows? So, there are definitely some mechanics that could be extremely broken, or it could just be very strong in general. Trying Cataclysm build. What is Cataclysm build? Even for Beastfall does infinite damage and air side procs. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some potential for some weird stuff. I mean, not infinite damage. I guess it's still capped by your maximum energy, but if you can proc in your side and then, you know, fire with Beastfall boots and don't actually spend resources but get the full benefit, that would be really strong. So right now it's kind of weird to think like what is gonna happen. Because previously, like, the only other scenario where I could lose resources when Inner Sight was active was with Melted Heart of Selig. So in case you're not aware, what happened with Melted Heart of Selig is you proc Inner Sight, you get a full resource bar, but it only fills up once. It doesn't stay full. And the graphic displays a full bar. It's like an overlay on your resource bar. But the resource behind the scenes actually goes down when you have Selig equipped and you get hit. So it'll be kind of interesting to see if they thought about that and actually did something with those boots on the Inner Sight. And in that case, the only thing I can actually imagine is that the boots allow you to spam with Inner Sight up and you do full damage all the time. 1 second. Okay, I guess. Why do you think Shadow Clone got no buffs? Because they probably need like at least 2,000 death hours to fix them. Hardcore WSD Blue Item Rogue to level 100. Oh yeah, right, you have WSD tomorrow. It's gonna be kind of interesting to see. I mean, I guess I'm not gonna, like, you know, change the WSD right away or something like for a race and stuff, right? I'm too comfortable with normal movement. But it'll be kind of interesting how this will go. Maybe we're gonna have the controls anyway and just, like, try to use it sometimes, like, you know, with the traps and stuff. WSD. Yeah, I mean, if the Rogue, if the Shadow Clone actually worked with everything, it would be pretty good ultimate. Not a bad hit. Thank you, hope you also had a good time, man. Good luck. From rank 1 to 5, where would I have Druids? Number 2. Behind Barb. Still serious today? Yeah, it's gonna start soon. Like half an hour. Which mouse button do you use to walk? I use mouse wheel. If the Seneschal is one-to-one to a character, why can't I just implement that for Shadow Clan? Yeah, I wonder what they did, like how they coded Shadow Clan. It's very strange. You know. They really messed up there in a bad way. What's gonna be the best rogue build season 3, yeah? It's gonna be tied between Pen, RF, and Twisting Blade, I think. In general, rogue is like really balanced though. So everything works. Jen, I think it's good for Sorc, yeah. New season starts today. No, it starts in 27 hours. So in nowhere in the world, this is today. Twisting Blade nerfs weren't too much. Well, in some ways they buffed it. They only nerfed the poison version of it, and I guess the close quarters combat. But, you know, they buffed the aspect. So that's kind of nice. The Shadow Clone thing is what got me worried about the Seneschal scaling. Yeah, the thing is that the Seneschal is like much less complex than a Shadow Clone, I guess, right? The Seneschal has like one skill that has like a few supports, and then the only other thing that matters is like, you know, scaling with your attack power and your crit or something. Whereas the Shadow Clone that actually has to scale with like, you know, 200 different Paragon nodes and legendary aspects and everything. So I can kind of see why Shadow Clone is harder to make work. It's not really an excuse to have it in the state that it is now, though, after 7 months. I also have a Season 3 version of Lightning Storm already. I think Moxie is updating the Maxwell guide on Lightning Storm. So anything that's not ready yet is basically going to come in like the next few hours, guys. Oh, that reminds me, actually, I need to update a few things here. Let me check my Lightning Storm real quick. I actually talked to Moxie about it, because I wasn't really sure, like, which of these aspects here with all these dancing bolts and stuff is actually going to be some of the best. But he's sweat by the Lightning Dancer to be the best. And then I guess Rune Worker is also pretty decent. And then there's the Overcharged, which is like somewhat weak, I guess. So maybe I'm gonna replace this with like just like an Edgemaster's aspect for more raw damage on this build here. Or we go two-handed. Could we do two-handed? We lose the double cooldown if you do this, and we use the resource and the damage reduction. We gain a bit better multiplier. But yeah, Shepherds on two-handed would be nice. You'd have 9 companions. That gives 10 for each. So it's 90%, 180%. Right now it's 135%. So how much of a damage increase will it be? 33%, that's a lot of damage increase. How can you search for my guides on Maxwell? I'm not sure if I can search by author. Never tried that. Kind of doubt this works. Oh, actually it works. Look at that. Okay. Hardcore polarizers have points and poison slow and crit damage versus poison, but there's no skills that would poison enemies. I'm pretty sure I used poison on the polarize. I didn't update the polarize to season 3, but we could maybe do that now as well. It shouldn't really change much, I guess. Besides the towards will resource stuff, maybe a little bit. Here. I mean, there's poison creeper, first of all. That is poison. Yeah, I don't have like very consistent poison, but with the companion now, I'll probably actually put a companion and with poison and resource and then attack speed or something. And that should be pretty nice. I mean, don't really care about the poison stuff anyway, outside of like elites sometimes and the boss. So it's mostly there for the boss, because you just decimate everything anyway. So, but yeah, I guess you can do like poison. Just on the companion now as well. The hardcore version. I'm not sure what you mean about hardcore version. Are you talking about my build? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean the Maxwell guide? I have no idea about the Maxwell guide actually. But if you ever have any feedback about any builds or something, you know, we have the Maxwell Discord. You can leave feedback there. Our guys can pick it up. I didn't do the polarized guide on Maxwell. I just have my own planner here. Ring of Stardust, guys. Yeah, Ring of Stardust, guys, is nuts. Actually, probably what we would do is we put Stampede on the offhand here. And put Edge Masters here. Like this. So here's Stampede, Edge Masters, Rhykker, etc. So that seems fine, and then the leveling. Shepherds, Retaliation, Edge Master. So we do this. Okay, I'm just gonna swap them. Because once we do like an uber unique setup here, we're actually gonna equip Stardust on this, I guess. Stardust would be pretty nice for this build. It's like the only uber unique that really fits in. Like, can't really do Shaco. There's no, like, Arvarion might be something, maybe. You could run Arvarion if you want. It's not bad, right? Let me see, Barbarian. It's also like really good in this season in particular. It's a lot of crit chance. Attack speed, okay, doesn't help as much, I guess. Yeah, maybe not. But the Stardust guys can definitely be included here, I think. And here we'd probably do something like Lightning Bolt, multi-shot resource or so. I think we would probably do something like this. Just like good resources. Faster attacks. Oh, we can actually do something else though. So this could probably be so like any kind of like that's 45. There's efficiency, I guess. That's gonna be kind of nice. It's just 50% extra crit. That will be helpful. I'll probably do that. Swift efficiency, resource, lightning bolt. Mostly for single target and just like, you know, hit something, give me resources kind of thing. And I guess here we're gonna do the typical flash of adrenaline, duration, tactical. No, what actually the last thing? We don't really need 45 support on this. Select something else that's useful. That's like a cooldown. Just get Evernight real quick, but it has only 2 seconds duration, so. Yeah, no idea actually. Most of the stuff will actually not work. When used, the water skill grants damage reduction. I guess I can just do this one. Simplicity, hello man, thanks for 6 months. Okay. Duration support every night is 6 seconds. Doubtful. Supported duration skills have the duration increased. I mean, maybe. I kind of doubt it though. I guess it's only for the skill and not for the support. So I think this is probably the setup here. Flash, duration, tactical. There's also a safeguard. I mean, if that works, it's kind of nice. Also, we don't know the cooldown about this thing. We don't have the tooltip. So we'll see how often this will actually proc and how much is the uptime. But yeah, I'm probably gonna like put this now. Lightning bolts. Resource swift efficiency. Yeah, this resource swift combo is gonna be very nice for especially early game. And they're both rare. So you're probably gonna get them pretty early. And even if it's like only like 5 resource per hit or so, it's already really nice in the early game, I think. Efficiency is sick. I really like the, you know, the experimentation you can do with these, by the way. Like, you don't have to go with exactly this combo necessarily. And having exactly those 3 links makes it a very interesting choice sometimes. Thinking about, okay, I really want this one, I really want that one. I want to make it more consistent with attack speed, I want to make it, you know, hit more targets, and, you know, it's kind of nice optimization problem, I think. Feels kind of good. Okay. Mix. So here I guess he's gonna replace probably this one actually. And do you keep Edge Masters? It's 20% damage. I replace this one with Starless. Like this. Also the resists. Poison is 68 overcut, by the way. Okay. Okay, let's save this. Now the question is this build gonna be too squishy for T100s? It doesn't have that much damage reduction. But maybe we're fine anyway, and it has Bulwark and Mending Stone. I guess I just realized I didn't actually do like a high tier setup. Yeah, we need Disobedience, I guess, if you want to do any shenanigans. I guess it's gonna be Ghostwalker actually. If you do Mending Stone. I mean, you can definitely go much tankier. We can do like Hunter Zenith as well. Right, we can do Hunter Zenith and Debilitating Roar. I think this might actually be the strat for T100s. Let me try this actually, I didn't do this. So this will be like this. Sapphire. Fire res is not kept. Holy. Because this thing has lightning. Okay, we'll figure this out in a second. Gain a bonus when you kill with a shapeshifting skill. Yeah, so like this, we're gonna put debilitating roar in there, I guess. We're also gonna get the bonus here from the resign. That's gonna be kind of nice. We don't have this. Also heals you for 4% of your maximum life each second. And it slows enemies. Does the slow matter? We already slow stuff anyway. Doesn't matter for this. So I guess just do the heal. Kinda nice as well. You can also get Iron Fur there. I think we will do this. The shape simply transforms you, it deals 20% increased damage. That doesn't help us. That's kinda nice though. So 12% damage reduction there. I guess we do this. We do this. Kind of like the idea of this, and kind of like always debilitating roar, and they're gonna be very tanky and even high tiers. As long as they don't get caught off guard, and we're gonna do a disobedience here. Like that. How much armor is this? 8.5k. Now, can we get any kind of fire res? No. Can I get any kind of lightning res? There is actually. So I think I'm gonna pick this up here. And we're gonna change this gem to a fire res 1. Need 9 points though for this. So that's gonna be difficult. Dini, man, thank you so much. So I can probably move a few points here. Can move something here. And here. And here. And like a 5% damage there. So like this, you can pick up the lightning rest there. And we're gonna just like put a ruby. So that works, I guess. And for T100 Uber Unix, you would do starters here as well. You could even try to get like only all res here. Look, if you have really good rolls everywhere, be like 21 overcapped, 28 overcapped. So in that case, you can probably remove this again as well again. Right? Are we fine now? 3.5 away. That actually kind of works. How about a shadow? Cold, okay. Yeah, you can actually go back to the other paragons that we just had. Okay. Is double swing bar without shard gonna work in season 3? Yeah, of course. That's gonna be one of the best builds in the game. With 2 of the same companion rooms. Efficiency. No, here, duration, whoops. Yeah, right now there's no logic to like prevent you from like using the same twice and stuff. So this is gonna have to be fixed. Oh wait, did this not... Does this not copy over? Gonna make a new setup here, clone. Oh, interesting, it doesn't clone this one. F. That kinda sucks. So let's do tactical. Safeguard. Lightning bolts. So that's gonna be, what is it, resource? Swift. Efficiency. So like this. Yeah, I think as for now, like until the planner is like updated with better technology, I want to do like the main planner with the construct. Because it's the one you open by default anyway, so you can see it there, I guess. Like doing this like 100 times now is gonna be way too much time for the other builds I made. And then it's very likely like day 2 we're gonna go back and like change everything again. So let's just finish this one now. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Who was that? Abd1. Appreciate it. Okay, so here's a lightning storm. Companion lightning storm. I believe. The double unique ring combo. Actually, many unique items, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you want, I could go Barbarian. Probably not Tibalt's. You need some defense. The armor should be okay, right? We have werewolf armor, and then how much is this? Yeah, 8,500 times 166. Oh, that alone is actually enough with a fully stacked disobedience. And you don't have to fully stack it. Yeah, just walking around as a werewolf, you already have 11.5k armor, so it's actually not bad. So as long as you don't get caught with no disobedience at all while casting something in human form, you're actually gonna be good. Can I make a max DPS Hydra build? Oh boy. I don't know. I might try some stuff like that, but right now this is something I'm gonna like experiment with as I go. Basically, I don't want to like start here crafting a build that is like 98% chance to not work properly. What classes are S tier? Barb. When I'm playing first next season, I'll do a double swing. Druid isn't that bad at leveling. Yeah, Lightning Storm is pretty decent for leveling. You can go really fast in Domain Tunnels in particular. And also now you have the resource, like if you can get this resource thing here early, it's gonna feel pretty good, I think. It could even like throw in like this resource aspect, the new one. The, what is it called? Adaptability or something? The utility aspect for the basic skills. Yeah, you can also play this with Grizzly Rage if you want. I think Moxie is making the Maxwell guide to be Grizzly Rage. But I'm not a Grizzly Rage enjoyer, so I'm just going with this here instead. Yeah, Max is a Maxwell. Spermbub also S tier. I think you put it in A. Mid-tier Cataclysm is surprisingly solid. Cataclysm, huh? Holy. Yeah, I don't believe in that at all. Woody's a minion enjoyer. To be honest, I like the Druid minions, actually. I think they're all kind of cool. I wish the dogs would actually stay more relevant in late game, outside of just giving you like a little buff. But I kind of like, you know, pressing the Poison Creeper and the Ravens. Bob raised to 100, Rudy was Rob. Yeah, Rob is still playing groups though. So I guess the real race will be like Cora versus Ruby. The Cora's hardcore as Zeph. And maybe someone else, I don't know, Condis, I guess is gonna do Barb versus Zeph as well, hardcore. So we have 3 Barb enjoyers tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. How's Vermin Barb next season? Should be pretty decent, yeah. Hey, Dutch Fake, by the way. Thanks, Nandori. Hydra build. I don't have a Hydra build. Sorry. Who dies by the weird charge bug when you only charge the wrong way? I've never seen that. I'll be the best season 3 Sorc build. Blizzard. Happens to me and Rob when testing. Interesting. But how? I mean, I've played a lot with charge, and I never had that issue. I'm not sure what you were doing. Maybe that's like some weird stuff, but I don't know. Oh, actually, I think we are preparing the race now and stuff. Let me see what's up. Okay, they asked me to turn off my music for the race. We can do that, I guess. Make us go with in-game music. So it's about to start. Did I do Meteor build? It's something I still need to finish. I started working on a Meteor build, and then it's like probably 3 different variants. You can play like pure Meteor, and then there's like I want to make a Fireball Meteor, and then there's I guess Firewall Meteor as well that I can do. But I think I'm gonna try Fireball Meteor combo. Is there a place you can watch the race about first tomorrow? We'll see if you can like organize something with the Maxwell crew. Otherwise, I mean, there was always like multiple channels doing the race to world first stuff. Here comes to Anna spot. Like the music. Okay, are they in live now? Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I'll see if I hear back from you. I guess it should be. It's supposed to start in 11 minutes, guys. So, will Elon Musk play Druid now in new season? Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Actually, in case you weren't here, yesterday we had this X Spaces talk on Twitter with Elon Musk and Rob and Rhykker. It was fun. I had a lot of people there too. And yeah, we talked about like next season and stuff. Seems like Elon is still playing Druid, despite no threat. Who is narrating the race? I have no idea. I mean, now, okay, now we have Ponyhove, actually. I thought you were talking about tomorrow. So now the Steel Series race, this is Ponyhove, who's like hosting this. He's also like a content creator. Real speedrun, need a fresh account, no alta, no bonus. Yeah, my PayPal is down there. I had a casual discussion about D4 with the richest man in the world. That's kind of funny, isn't it? He's a Diablo enjoyer, so what can you do? Why in the pension leveling build you take basic skill jewels and the weapons? Yeah, I mean, you know, in the first few levels, basic attacks actually do something. So that's why I can do that. Also, I realized there's a random wrong gem here. Let me fix that. Actually push us to skulls, yeah. And these. Okay. Well, if Elon Musk gets into PoE at its release, yeah, then rip this world's progress, I guess. Yeah, a wing for danger sin. Everybody talking about Season 3 is more like a speed farm meta. Will Necro not be suffering from that, since they're kind of slow? You are damn right. I mean, to be real, Necro is only slow in like the first 10 hours. And then they're gonna go as fast as pretty much everything else, outside of like maybe, you know, Sorcs having teleport a little bit more and stuff like that. But, you know, realistically, everyone is at movement speed cap very soon in like in Torment difficulty, right? And Necros are actually catching up over time. Necros are just like not that powerful right now, outside of Bone Spear. So that's the main problem they have. Kind of on the Astro Array stream, it's gonna be here on the Steel Series channel. But I think it's not live yet, is it? Oh, actually, I have the title and everything, but they're not live, so I don't know. It's gonna good. I think they're hosting it on this channel. I see Anna is in Discord. Hello, Anna. Okay, there.
Hi.
Yep. Are you excited?
Guys, your chat can hear me?
They should hear you.
Guys, distract him! Someone cut his internet!
Okay.
Chat,
I hope you have a nice day too, yeah? Okay. Yeah, so apparently we have to wait a few more minutes, right? So he says he has a stream key issue, so I guess they're gonna live in a few seconds. What class do you want to do?
Sorceress. Firewall Sorceress.
Yeah, they're gonna be good.
Yeah. What you gonna do?
I think I'll do Necro.
Thank you. Go drink tea.
Okay, I'll think about it. Well, we're gonna have like 2 hours of domain tunnel hell ahead of us. That's gonna be fun.
But as far as I don't know, I think we were discussing that it's gonna be eternal. Yeah, we're not in the season.
Yeah.
Okay.
No hemomancy.
Yeah, no, nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting a bit.
Okay, pony off. Okay, I see now. Alright. I'll mute for another second.
Woody,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, what?
do I sound good? Because I'm not sure which microphone is right now on Discord.
You have an angel's voice.
Okay. That's my microphone. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. I'll mute for a second, and then I'll be back again when we're starting here. Okay. Anyway, so she's loud. Okay, I can turn it down a little bit, I guess. Gonna put it like 70%. See if that works. It's too loud. Okay, I'm gonna go a bit more than 60. Can hear with the stream muted. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, we muted now. We're waiting for Pony Off to get started, and then we'll do the race. Which rogue living build is the best? Yeah, it's kind of close between Pen and Twisting Blade. Yeah, let's do like some of the construct stuff real quick while we're here. So Ring of Arrows. So Ring of Arrows, I guess just do like the same Chariot. It was slow. Efficiency. And initiative. And here we do flash, duration, tactical, and 45. So let's save this. Return testing plates. Some pen RF. I guess same. Well, kind of same story, I suppose. So it's the chariot. I think this initiative thing with like an AoE melee attack is gonna be a pretty cool combo. Just to make sure you spread all these effects here. This lasts 3 seconds, this lasts 2 seconds. This should be okay. I wonder if these pets actually scale with your attack speed, but attack speed goes into attack power, so I guess it just raises their attack power, but it doesn't raise their attack speed. That's probably how it works. Okay, save this. Rapid fire death trap, huh? Well, easy clap. We have the new uniques now. No. Okay. Let's do this. I wonder how viable it will be to actually have 2 separate attacks instead of like 1 attack and 1 cooldown. I wonder if it's like realistic to go like 2 attacks that have like, you know, a bunch of links to apply a bunch of effects. It'll be interesting to see. Maybe that's actually possible. Maybe, you know, it has like this 2 seconds cooldown on that ability, 2 seconds on that ability, and it kind of like just uses them, you know, back and forth all the time. So that could actually happen. That would be kind of nice actually, because then you can actually apply some other stuff. Maybe Flash Adrenaline is not just that good. Maybe it's like only like a 10% damage buff that's up like half the time or something. That's kind of like whatever. It doesn't show the construct runes filled in. Does it not save? Oh, it doesn't save. Oh shit. You're right. Wait. So what I'm doing here is useless. Nice. Yeah, nothing saves. Okay, then I don't have to continue here. Unlucky. I did that. Okay, I'm gonna let them know. I told Riv. Let's see if we can fix it. Thanks, RPX for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. Maybe Adrenaline is an additive buff. Advertised as my blue buff. Could happen, yeah. We've been there for around a week. Saint Joy is not staying here. She'll be back soon. I just wanted to finish some stuff. You know, we're gonna be hanging out here for like 2-3 hours now, basically. So. How does execution interact with the AoE on kill? Soul Gem. The AoE on kill Soul Gem. Nothing, I guess. Or maybe just like the last hit that proc the executioner, I think. It's probably how it works. What do you think of the new season? Yeah. I mean, the builds are cool. The vault looks amazing. Dual grind F. That's most what I think. When will a new Nightmare Dungeon list be known? Probably once I leveled my second character, because I'm definitely not gonna make it during the race. So, Wednesday. Yeah. Like Wednesday evening, I guess. Or Thursday. We're gonna have the Nightmare Dungeon tier list. So I'm gonna race to 100 and I'm gonna start my rogue. And then on the rogue we're gonna do the Nightmare Dungeon tier list. Seems like there may be issues on Maxwell page displaying guide writers info at the top. What kind of issues? So maybe like this is like... Maybe it's not just a planner bug right now. Maybe something else is also bugged. So, okay, let's see. There's like one of mine here. I mean, this still looks fine. What if I press on this? This works. Yeah, I mean, if you have these kind of things, I mean, I can pass this on, but it's always better to just make a ticket or a bug report or something on the Maxwell Discord, because then the people actually see it. And I have no idea what could be the issue here. What tier is this build? B. Steel Series is live. Let's go. Okay. So it seems like they fixed it. Okay, short technical delay.
3 as fast as possible from level 1. With the goal of having a lot of Season 3 talk, having some fancy giveaway for you guys, and all in all, just, well, having a very good time with Diablo 4, because that's what we want to have, right?
So you hear that, right?
And definitely, you know, like giving some insight to Season 3. And when we get Wudi there, we get Anna, both very accomplished creators that know their thing about Diablo, creating max roll guides and other shenanigans. So we'll be sourcing all our information and adding what we can on the Necromancer side, because that's what I'm good for. Now let me see if my headset is on. It is on, but before we before we do that, let me get the battery
Access the Diamond
changed
Dungeon list and
so
have
we're
some
not
OP
losing battery
ones.
between. Oh, and I do have the special
How can he
giveaway
know?
box already for you that we'll have later. Let me
Good
go
question.
into the secret giveaway chamber.
Also, Blizzard hasn't actually mentioned that they're gonna change the new Nightmare Dungeons, right? Like, last season they changed a lot of the Nightmare Dungeons that came into Season 2. And they wanted to, like, change pathing, make them better, blah, 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 right? Reduce objectives. And they haven't said anything about that for Season 3. There's nothing in the patch notes about it either. So it's kind of strange.
I'm actually using the mouse of this one. Here, this is the mouse that we're having. Ugh, I'm getting attacked by the box. Lucky this is wireless, so I can pull this up. This is like the actual mouse we got going on with the Diablo 4 branding,
Emerald
which is
buffs
fantastic.
your overall stats max.
Good day to all of you. So we're gonna start with introducing Woody and Anna. These are our participants. We had 3 planned, but we had Anna Cake. We get Woody. They're both also.
I had a third one dropped out. There was like a third guy who was supposed to race now as well.
We can.
It would be nice if there was more people actually. I think this would be cool to have like a bit of a bigger
There is.
bigger event,
Let
but
me see
okay.
if I got Woody pulled up too. There's Woody.
Yeah, hello. Okay, I'm
We got
listening
Woody
to the
pulled
game
up
right now
too.
through.
Who's sitting here and watching us? No, he's also. They're both ready. I'm gonna say, like, we're gonna have to talk to is this World Tier 2 start or a World Tier 3 start. So that's gonna be the intriguing part there to figure out. We get them both. But I am hooked up. Let's see if I can make this a bit louder, that a bit louder for you, and see if I can talk to both. A test 1, test 2 microphone checkup.
Yo, hello.
Well, that did work out fantastic. Welcome, Woody.
Hi.
Hello, Anna. Nice to meet both of you.
Okay, how's the volume, guys?
Also,
Yeah,
now
nice.
3
Nice to meet you too.
up and talk English.
Sorry?
Yeah, is it now 3 German people meeting up and speaking
Let's talk
English?
German. Yeah, let's talk German. I agree.
Yeah, straight up.
Oh boy,
So,
okay.
First, Anna, I can pronounce your name. That's easy. But Woody, is it just Woody or am I going with wudijo?
No, yeah, I can say Woody or wudijo.
Why is it wudijo when you're German?
That's just the name I made.
Well, I'm just pony like a pony.
Okay, I call you
Pretty
Pony.
much.
Pony. Cool.
Okay, I see you're both are ready. Are you starting World Tier 2 or World Tier 1? What's the plan?
For me, I'm planning to start 2 and then maybe go down if I have to.
Is it
World Tier
easier
1.
as a rogue to start World Tier 2? I always felt like World Tier 1 as a rogue felt way better.
Well, first of all, I'm playing a Necro actually.
Oh, then World Tier 2 is easy going. I never said anything. That's fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, you can do World Tier 2. Like, the thing is, at level 1, you have 10 skill points. So there's almost no reason not to go World Tier 2 because you're much stronger than you should be at that point. And that advantage kind of falls off over time, right? So this is kind of why you want to start at 2 and then go back to 1 if you have to.
Absolutely. Especially you got Skeleton Bros if you want to, at least
Yeah.
in the beginning.
That's true as well.
Well, we're going to have the rules very simple. So it's from level 1 to World Tier 3. Whoever is first is the cool person, and the other person is still cool, but not first, essentially. We have a giveaway for all communities with the special Diablo SteelSeries Collector's Edition headset, mouse, everything mousepad. It's pretty cool. That we'll hand out later. And for you two, obviously, there are prizes as well. I think the first one gets 1.5. The second one gets 500. So there's some up for the grabs for you two. I mean, there was a third, but he had to work. So lucky. It's essentially you two having a competition, and then you can yell at each other later in Discord.
Yay.
I mean, we can also just hang out here if you want and we don't talk.
No, we're
Yeah.
definitely going to keep you two here because we're going to be talking about season 3 and your hopes
Yeah.
and dreams. Because I see Anna is playing Sorc and planning to play Sorc also in season 3, correct?
Rogue, actually.
Oh, actually, Rogue. So and
I'm
Woody, you're
excited
also
Oh.
playing
to go
Rogue.
Rogue against
Nice.
Woody.
No, I'm starting as a double swing barb actually, but I will make a rogue end of day 1 basically. when I'm done with 100. So that's the plan.
Well, yeah, I'm going to start very slow as a necro, and well, yeah, see how far we can get there also quickly to try out new Bone Spirit stuff. But we'll get to that in a second. First, I think you both are like ready to press start the game, I guess, correct?
Yeah, we're ready. Yeah.
And let me see, we got you there. Vudi,
Yeah, I have
we
a
got
question
Anna
on chat,
too.
by the way. Like, chat is asking why is not more people here. Here.
Oh yeah, so what we had
Yeah, me
6
too.
participants, ladies and gentlemen. We had 6 in total.
Oh.
One was incidentally called in by work. Another one as well, and the other 2 had some non-disclosed hiccups happening. So you know, we're planned for more. It's the last day before the season, but this is only the first of 3 tournaments this year, I think, that we have planned here on the SteelSeries channel for Diablo. So I'm gonna call you 2 guinea pigs. You're the testers with me to see if the SteelSeries community likes this, if you're enjoying this, if you want to, you know, see more, essentially. So yeah, you're testers with me, essentially.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
Well, better chances for everyone involved. So I think you 2 are ready to press start. So we'll just officially begin here right now with you pressing start, and I like the early levels the most, anyways.
Guys, may I just ask?
Guys, the sound
since
is
we're
fine,
doing
right?
an Eternal, is it okay if we will use the aspects? Because like we already have products we already
everything.
have.
Everything you have, like use
Like
everything at
okay,
your
just we
disposal.
can use whatever, yeah.
Yes, exactly. We're going here all out. We just didn't do it on the seasonal journey because end of the day, what you do right now, people can more or less replicate in season 3. Plus the seasonal mechanic that is to come, but obviously Blood Harvest won't be there, so rather show them a way how they could also do it normally.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, well, if you're ready to start it, then you're
Okay, so we have
ready
basically
to
no
go.
rules, no restrictions. It's just like one to nightmare, right?
We wanted to nerf Woody. We thought about it because he's
Play with one hand. With one hand.
He's the most experienced, so we gave him a controller. That's why he's not allowed to play with mouse and keyboard today. He has to he has a mobile phone hooked up via app, and he has to play like that with touchscreen. That's the only nerf he's getting, but apart from that, we yeah, exactly. He's holding it up. That's how he's going to be playing.
This is my AC controller, by the way.
Okay. So I'd say that yeah,
we're control.
We're just going all out today. You are allowed to just have your greatest fun, and we can talk about season 3 while you're having great fun, essentially.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the official ready, set, go.
Now? Okay.
Yes, now.
All right, we're starting.
And then I'm going to see who's actually here in the stream and let you 2 get your first levels in.
Do we have a mod here, by the way? Can someone pin the SteelSeries channels just so people want to go there maybe and stuff? I guess. I prefer us gonna go to Domain Tunnels right away, right? There's not really a reason to wait. Now. Yeah, it was kind of like, he was talking, and then he was like, okay, ready, set, go. I was like, whoa, wait a
Guys,
minute.
he's already level 15?
He is.
Yeah, okay.
He started somewhere else. He teleported himself. I saw it. It wasn't Kovac shot.
Well, in Eternity you started cover shot, yeah?
Yeah, I think
oh, wait a
so
minute.
too,
wait, in Eternity you actually have the... Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. I'm actually not prepared. In Eternal you have different minimum levels on the zones. I was teleporting to Skullgrim. But that's actually only a seasonal thing, that everything is level 1.
Yeah, you only hurt yourself, Voodoo. You didn't hurt anyone else.
Yes.
This is this is essentially just you slowing down yourself, not like Anna, because Anna's already she's already at level 2, like in a second. Just gonna kill 2-3 things, and yep, see, that's level 2. Woody hasn't even made a single point of experience yet.
Okay, we got this, guys. Don't worry. Okay, that's gonna go a little bit here, and then go make our way to Nostrava, I guess. Oh my god, I was not prepared for this. With the eternal strats here. Okay. Okay, let's see. We just have to get a few level ups here and then we're gonna be okay.
What is this?
can also turn on the game music, I guess.
So when I leveled Sorc, it was every single time Chain Lightning Sorc. But I think that's wrong, correct?
I am doing the Firewall Sorcerer.
I've always found Firewall to be, I don't know, is the word inefficient, but flashy.
I mean, Firewall and Chain Lightning are both pretty good for like the domain tunnel, like the dungeon farm strat, I think. So you can kind of play what you want, I think, out of those two.
I assume, like, if you're able to pull everything together and just put fire poop on the ground, then obviously everyone just, yeah, works probably for Domheim tunnels. But I do prefer the Whisper leveling. I'm gonna just say that.
Yeah, I hope that they're gonna buff Whispers at some point. They still haven't really said anything about early game strats. It would be cool if they did. Hmm? What is that, Anna?
Anna said nothing. Anna is not giving you ideas.
Well, we got right now, we got level 4 happening. That being said, Necro is a bit faster in the beginning compared to Sorc alone because Blood Surge can hit a whole goddamn room of everything while you actually have to target things. And Overpower is still overpowered until tomorrow.
I don't think it's gonna go down that much, honestly. Like, you know, they changed the scaling a little bit, but it's still Overpower is still gonna be very strong, I think, for our builds.
Considering that Overpower essentially is nerfed by 1%, and the only limitation, well, we have no AOZ anymore, so Overpower is exactly powerful enough to still handle everything in existence. So you don't actually, if it was AOZ now still out and Overpower nerfed, that would be harsh.
Okay, I guess we're gonna do Marbles for now. Until we're a bit higher. Oh, that's fine. Could maybe do Deadmans as well.
Anna, this is looking nice. You get a solid 70% level lead from level 4 to 5 over Voodie right now. I'd like to see that.
Oh, Frost Demise. Wait, where the fuck is that again?
And right around this level, you would probably pick up right now the Seneschal Companion in the next season. I think we saw level 8 in the Fireside Chat, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, can actually get the thing there. Maybe I should do this one, actually. You might be right. Be a gentleman in a race. Okay, let's go.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm really trying to concentrate.
You know what? That's super fine. I'm just
full. I'm just
talking away and just going between you two. I mean, this is what I wanted to see. Die hard, try hard behavior. It's going to be intriguing to see you fight the boss, though. Because I feel like Sorc at the beginning, Warfrost Demise, if you actually fight the boss.
I'm not going to fight the boss.
You're not going to fight the boss. I'm chicken out here. Makes perfect sense. I'm too dense to not fight the boss because I need that for my Blood Surge build. That's why you got to do the Warfrost Demise technically. But at least these poison Khazra abominations always spawn tons of corpses. So
I just noticed really I actually don't have the Warfrost Demise completed on Eternal. I actually have to go there.
Perfect, Voodie. Like you're doing it exactly how you should be doing it textbook wise.
Yes, I actually have to do it.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing is you need to actually unlock an aspect so you can enchant.
I can't. By the way, I can't do this. I have absolutely all codex unlocked on Eternal. I have to wait till 25.
Is there not a single dungeon? Not a single
dungeon.
I had the same problem at some point.
I have it all unlocked.
That's bitter. That means you just have to be faster to 25.
I mean, you need yellow items anyway, so it'll take a little while until you can even imprint anything, I guess. It's not such a huge difference, I believe. Might just wait until level 25 for fairness reasons. Speed potion, yeah, we don't have any, fuck. I guess I'm gonna try to craft some real quick. I was doing half the dungeon, there's like not much here. You care about this part of the dungeon. I have to kill the boss once, unfortunately.
A nice try.
And I guess compared to the other speedrun we did on hardcore, we don't have the vampiric powers, even though the one vampiric powers are somewhat helpful, I guess. Wanna probably go with something like level 40 or something, I guess. Last time I did like 38. So we'll see, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna have Codex powers this time, makes it much easier. There's too many elites, yeah. I feel.
Did you go hardcore or did you go softcore, Vudi?
I'm on softcore now, since we didn't really like talk about it or anything, so...
Oh yeah, right, that, like, it's totally up to you. If you wanted to do yourself a dirty one and join on hardcore, then you are absolutely allowed to do that.
I mean, I definitely like hardcore race, and I will definitely... I'll try not to die and, you know, actually like do it in like a reasonable, like, you know, at a reasonable level and not like die my way through the Capstone dungeon or something.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be real. Until the Capstone dungeon, there is technically, unless you do something absolutely unreasonable, not a chance you would usually die.
Yeah, that's true. So there's not much risk here. At least like farming domain tunnel or something.
And especially if you play Necro, because we're slow, we're ugly, but we're tanky. And we get blood mist, worst case scenario.
I got the cursed shrine. I got the cursed shrine.
Oh yeah, the cursed shrine is best shrine. That's the life we're looking for.
So, Ponyo, can you tell us, like, how did this whole speedrun actually came to be?
Well, we were actually thinking about starting with an AOZ competition. That's what we invited Vudi, Anna, Cinderus, Luxord first to. The problem with an Alba 12 Zir competition was a little bit, well, how we're going to make it fair, right? Either it's like everyone plays Barb, or no one plays Barb, or everyone plays Rogue, or no one, you know, like, so you would have to force everyone to play in a certain way. Or you would have to limit the Tears of Blood glyph, because then you have, like, you know, someone has a level 200, Mr. Vudi, or not.
No, I'm not even close.
That is fantastic to hear. I also capped out at level 15. Yeah, level 15 on the glyph, because that was it. I was happy about that. And so an AOZ competition would have been relatively complicated. But since season 3 is tomorrow, not like in a few days, it's like literally tomorrow, right? And you're all going to be leveling. I mean, Anna's going to level, I'm going to level, you're going to level, we're all going to level. So why not show the communities out there how it's done? I mean, we're going to have a lot of returning players, new players, old players, players that have done this 400 times over, but that doesn't mean that there's still something to maybe look at. Not everyone wants to rush, but not everyone also has infinite time, so people want to be efficient. And when we got moms, we got dads, we got people that work at the steel mill, right? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's why I do really genuinely enjoy watching people level it up, especially because the first 35 levels in my eyes are relatively balanced, apart from Druid, because he's just slow. But I think Sorc, Necro, I'm not sure, but Barb, Rogue, like, we all level more or less at the same tempo, I feel.
Yeah, I think Druids are also not that bad, actually, these days. I think it's mostly that people are maybe trying to level some weird builds, or have like some old mindset stuck about the beta in their head or something. I think Druids are actually okay. They might be a bit slower,
Pulverize, but you kind of like, you need to get the Earth Stomp slow aspect, and then you need to get the Umbral aspect at least. And from that point on, you can kind of go on because you're your own essence or spirit production machine, right? But until you even have these two, it's kind of like, ooh, spirit. Oh, spirit. I'm like, a bit more spirit, please.
Yeah, true. But a new construct might help with that, actually. If you get the resource support very early, that might be nice.
Well, that's my main question of interest. Like, we saw in the stream that you're getting your 2 first glyphs with the construct, right? So we're getting 2 attacks. But how fast are we essentially going to be getting tuning stones? Or how many, how fast? And how diverse are they going to be? I mean, if you're telling me that by level 15 or 20, I have the choice between 20 different tuning stones, I'm super happy, even if they're all level 1. If that's, you know, it's going to take me until level 50 to get my resource tuning stone, then that's unfortunate.
Yeah, for sure. But it's like a rare one, so I guess you can get it relatively early. There's like rare and legendary, so I guess the legendaries are like for the later levels, and something like resource, I imagine it's something you get very early, maybe even from the quest line or something.
If it's from the quest line, we're going to be all happy. I mean, at least we're now able to do the quest line completely. So you start with level 1, you know, start the quest line and just go completely through until you're done. Apart from Melphis, I guess for Melphis, you probably have to be level 50 on World Tier 3, probably, because the problem was doing Lord Zero on World Tier 4 with level 60 wasn't it.
Yeah.
So I guess that's going to be like the only holdup for probably finishing the quest line and getting maybe one of the unique glyphs. Just give me one of the unique, you know, tuning stones when you finish the quest line. The other one, the one that we didn't see yet, because the one we saw, that one is too good to get early. Need that late.
I got one more curse, right?
Oh man. Anna's probably like level 20 already or something.
Anna's level 10, and Vudi's actually also, like, you're both extremely close together. It's actually really cool to watch how you're sticking to each other. I mean, it's like Anna is essentially having like the slight lead currently.
Put it in the book, guys. I was ahead of Woody. I was ahead of Woody. In a speed run.
I made a screenshot. No
Yes,
worries.
yes, please. Screenshot. I will put it in a frame.
I gotta say, this caught me really off guard with this eternal levels and stuff. I was not expecting. Oh man.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, Woody's not in cover chat. What happened? I'm confused and everything, but it's fine. We got it. I mean, like you just lost 10 seconds, 15 maybe.
No, I was actually running around for like 4 minutes or so. But it's fine. Okay, I got kind of like the rhythm down now. I still need to remember my elixir, man. I still don't have one actually right now. Oof. I think for fairness reasons, I'm gonna wait until level 25 to imprint, by the way. So I think that's.
I like that. That's the spirit of the competition. I mean, it's definitely going to be evening the playing field there. Because if you get that Blood Surge Nova now right away, that would put you ahead in leaps and bounds, because that clearing speed just doubles essentially.
Yeah, I'm still lacking a lot of movement speed for that, but yeah, it's gonna help for sure.
Well, that's also not going to change. Welcome to the Necro life. You know how it is. Always slow because we like it. Oh, you leave that goblin alone, Anna. It's taking too long. It's a time waste.
Thank you. He's shiny. So I have to chase him.
he's just running away and costing you XP per second.
Get used to.
Yeah, Ponyhope is streaming on the Steel Series channel, guys. He's live on this an official Steel Series channel. This is where he is. He's commentating. You can go there. I linked it earlier, maybe someone else can link it. Yeah, I think we are kind of like catching up. I think it's time for Dominant Tunnels actually. Yeah. Gonna be slightly unleveled there, but it's gonna be okay. Are you excited for the Meteor stock, by the way?
I am super excited.
Yeah, I'm also excited. I'm not sure like how good it will really be, but it's definitely cool.
I'm really not sure that it actually will be good, but But
as I understood, the new unique gives you 2 bonus charges on Meteor, correct? So you can straight up launch 3 meteors plus the enchantment bonus meteors plus the bonus meteors, and there's like more bonus meteors, and then you can kind of firewall spawn meteors or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff basically going on. But yeah, I think like in general with this whole patch, people are really on copium on some of those builds. So I have like a bit more conservative estimates right now.
I got a Spirit buff, and the first thing I theory-crafted, no matter, like, you know how it is. If Blizzard buffs something, they want you to play it. Overpower get buffed in Season 2. We played Overpower. You know, Bone Spirit gets buffed now. Meteor gets buffed now. It doesn't matter if it's good. We're going to play it. This is how it works.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like, Bone Spirit definitely going to be fun, for example. Meteor's going to be fun. But yeah, it doesn't have to be like the ultra best build or something, in my opinion.
Chat is asking for Domheim tunnels, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's from level 15 on, rather making sense over Hoarfrost Demise.
No, I will go there. I tried. Yeah, it's they're level 15 monsters. My firewall is a little bit weak.
Yeah, kind of like if you go too early, you waste more time than you gain time. That's like going early to Kerrigar and noticing, oh no, monsters are actually level 15 and I'm still level 10 and it takes me ages to kill.
That's why I decided to go till 15, till the power, till the Sorcerer's enchantment, and then to go to the I cannot pronounce this dungeon, but yeah.
Oh my god.
The Domheim tunnels.
The tunnel. The Famine tunnels. That's how I call it.
It has coined that phrase and it will never change, no matter what it's called. But I have to say, Hoarfrost Demise looks plenty enticing to actually spend some time in the beginning, especially since you have to do it anyways as a Necro every season. But I'm surprised at how efficient this is working.
I just noticed I have 0 materials.
Woody, what is happening to your character? Oh, because you never played. Oh no, he never played
everything in Eternal.
No, he never played normal.
Yeah, I've never played softcore. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Oops.
Well,
sorry.
So Woody can't even enchant anything, even if
I
he
have
wanted to.
I have like a few weight crystals and stuff, but I just try to craft some gems. I can't. I literally have no gem. That's great. Okay, let's go. Alright, that'll be fun. I tried to find something in my stash to salvage, like a gem or something, but there's also nothing. Yeah, because I think I played like once on softcore to do my renown. But that was it, so...
Yeah, that's why I was really surprised that you don't have all the dungeons unlocked. I don't remember, but for something we were doing all the dungeons.
Well, don't worry. We were doing it for Renown, as Renown was still a thing.
Yeah.
That we obviously skipped. But don't worry, Voody. I don't have anything on hardcore unlocked as well. I think my character died before the season overlap thingy, so I lost all the progress anyways.
Unlucky.
Guys, if you want to see the full speedrun, !Steel series, go check it out. Go to Steel series stream, and there is a fancy giveaway. Can you tell us a little bit more about the giveaway? What is there?
It's a Diablo-themed mouse with a Diablo logo on it, red lights, wireless. It's actually the one mouse I'm using. I'm a chill because I'm using the products that we're giving away. And there is the headset, which is wireless. Arctis 7. And also Diablo branded with
I've seen it actually, they're really good.
Everything, plus a gigantic mouse pad. Which is
that's a nice one.
Yeah, I do actually like all the Mother Lilith merch.
I should probably salvage stuff actually. I have 19 materials. Damn it.
And for Woody's controller, I also got thumbsticks that are Diablo themed, so you can, like, from Too Much Gaming, imprint like the thumbstick button on your goddamn finger. I've actually not used these, but I'm pretty sure if you play with this for 10 hours straight, you would definitely, like, have a Diablo logo on your finger.
That's great.
So guys, exclamation mark Steel Series, jumping into the giveaway.
Is there any mod here? Can you make a command or a pin? Anyone? Stormy Tunnel is going pretty well actually, yeah. Even this level already.
Necromancer level 30 just arrived at the portal together with me. I so freaked out.
With level 13.
No, that's not me. I'm in a dungeon.
Anna is salvaging some stuff, level 12 currently. Woody slightly overtook, but I mean you're already on the Domheim grind there while Anna was in the city.
How long will it take to get 100 on speedrun? I expect 18 hours tomorrow. Maybe 19. Starting that again here, Steel Series. Yeah, for some reason I can't
The season will be tomorrow, starting tomorrow, 7 p.m. set.
And we're all going to be there, straight up sitting in Hoarfrost Demise, Arcane Tremors, Arcane Vaults, the whole package. But as we know, the new gameplay loop roughly is going to be start, seasonal mechanic, then Arcane Tremors to get Pearls of Warding, to go into Vaults to then get your Ward Whisper chests, don't get hit by traps, and turn that into beautiful new tuning stones and broken down stones to craft tuning stones to be able to straight up have your tiny robot destroy everything.
We'll see how good the robot will be, man. I don't trust it that much.
Yep.
Well, we did see on the one screenshot that I don't know what level it was, but what was it, 10,000 or 20,000? 10,000 damage gyrate, 20,000 damage fire damage over time. If that actually scales with your critical and critical strike damage, I mean, I can do a lot of critical strike damage on the Necro, scale that up. But I don't know if he gets the aspect of the Grasping Veins 40% bonus damage from me as well. Technically, he could do some. Oh, the Butcher for Voodie!
Ah, man, holy.
We were just making fun of where chat was asking if Anna is going to be meeting the Butcher any second now, but seems like that is going different.
Yeah, level 14, man. It's a perfect time to find him.
See, this is how you want your... No, Voodie died! He has to delete his character and start from level 1 again.
Yeah. Yes! Oh, man. I don't even have Blood Mist on my bar, man. And the Butcher
well,
arrives.
I guess if you get Blood Mist before level 50, to be honest, you got it too early.
Guys, I got a weapon for... yellow weapon for Barbarian axe.
That's scam. That's scam.
Yep.
You get taken.
I have so many of these staffs and axes as well, man. Look at half my inventory. Crossbow. Oh my god.
I got the sword.
That was nice. Is this ever gonna end? Okay. Man, one thing about Eternal though is we don't have to worry about these pacts. That's great.
Yes, for sure. And the interesting part about the Companion, at least, is that you technically don't have to worry as well, right? Companion can't die. Companion just needs to have equipped their attacks, and then he's just with you.
Yeah.
So that might be a bit of hassle-free for a lot of people who are casually playing the game. Right? If you're mid-max twiddly twerking and you want to be like really in depth, then you know. But for exactly the person that's sitting in front of their TV, having it run and having their little AI robot run next to them and shoot out lightning bolts, fire, exploding beetles that can land on you, trigger registered damage support, and everything gets turned into Barber Hard. Zero hassle bonus, essentially.
Yeah, for sure. The bug of the cursed chest that I just had, where everything spawns inside the cursed chest, is what people are talking about here. It's saved by the butcher, man. That's kind of hilarious, huh? Level 14, man. Ugh. I have like no chance to like outrun him, no blood missed, nothing, man. So we have an extra. Okay. Let's get some resources up here. Why are these guys level 15 when I'm level 16 and entering this dungeon? That's kind of strange. Nah, they're doing the speedrun on Eternal. This is the rules of the speedrun Eternal. So this is what they're doing here right now. So Anna said you're playing Rogue, right?
Yep.
So which build are you going for?
Penetration shot roll. This is my favorite one since the beta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's gonna be really fun. I'm also looking forward to that one. I played it quite a bit in
it's gonna be
Avatar.
actually powerful. It's happening.
Wait,
Yellow X again.
What did change about Rogue that makes it so exciting? Surprise me.
Well, they I mean, Rogue is not like super crazy powerful like some of the Barb builds, for example, or so, but they buffed ranged Rogue in general quite a bit. You can actually like not play with its close quarter combat anymore. You can actually shoot from range, and it's gonna be effective. They changed the position passive.
I remember trying in Sirocco Caverns. I was playing, what was it, penetrating shot and that multi-shot Rogue in season 3 just for the YOLOs of it.
Man, so Ponyo has already played season 3, man.
And now with penetrating rogues, it's more fun essentially with penetrating shot.
Yeah, basically. I mean, you have like a lot of crit synergies now, and a few small tweaks basically, and that made everything just work much better.
And what do you think about the poison support that the robot is going to get, where all poison damage is supposedly spreading after the unit dies? That's something that Rogue could profit from.
Wait, are you talking about poison support? I thought it just adds like a poison dot, and that's pretty much it. No, is there something else?
Well, it said after unit dies, poison keeps spreading, just like.
Okay, but I think this is probably only the poison of the construct and not your poison.
But what if it's well, that's up for debate, right? Let's pull out the Magic the Gathering lawyer right now, where it says that poison damage is being spread, and not explicitly by which source. It said all poison damage on the target. Now,
I mean, that could be really strong then, yeah. That could be.
Potentially.
There's mechanics like that in PoE as well, like the poison proliferation, and that is really strong there for AoE damage, so that could be really good as well. But right now, I don't trust it.
It feels like a robbery that Rogue essentially can put poison on, but nothing happens. I mean, like, poison is meant to be contagious, right? Technically. And then you have it like a one target and the target dies. It's kind of like, oh, yeah, now it's gone, right? Oops.
Yeah, I mean, like, the way that poison imbuement works in Diablo 4 is, it's mostly like a single target thing and not so much for AoE, but if that actually allows you to do AoE damage with that, it could be interesting. So you can, like, really bank on poison imbuement. Shoot into a pack, and then once they start dying, they all just melt immediately.
Yeah, and then you start putting on the registered damage support, and everyone that's poisoned also explodes on death and does more damage to everyone around themselves, which might or might not get hired by the stacks of poison damage as well. Who does know that already right now? But I just do enjoy the potential, even if half of this turns out to be just us living in our heads, right? And imagining things could be cool. It's still fun to entertain the thought of, what if this would actually work?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if the registered damage stuff, the registered damage stuff is definitely the biggest potential out of all of this, I think, because that could potentially be really wild, yeah.
For everyone in all the chats that missed this, we are on the Eternal Realm. This is Mr. Vudi and Anna. Both can be found on Twitch. They're live right now. They're offered themselves up for our speedrun challenge, and they're essentially showing you how you could level even without a seasonal mechanic. And now you just have to add tomorrow the seasonal mechanic on top of this, and you already got world record leveling speed.
Or just ignore the companion.
Yep.
Like if you don't get it, right, you have to get it. You don't have it. Not well, you did have to get the vampiric powers as well, right? Yeah, true.
Yeah,
so you can ignore it if you wish to.
You could play Eternal and Seasonal if you want, yeah. I think I never did this actually, right?
So Woody, tomorrow when you're gonna be rushing like a maniac, no sleep, the usual. Are you gonna be attempting the Domheim tunnel rush, or are you actually going to interact much with the seasonal mechanic?
Nah, I mean for the race, there's not much of a reason to do much of the season mechanic, I believe. So this will be something I'm gonna try at level 100. But at the very minimum, I'm gonna get the companion and gonna try to unlock some of the something that is useful. And as soon as I have something that works, I'm just gonna go and grind XP.
That does make perfect sense. And now my child is here. Why ever? So hi, child.
Hello. Oh. Nah, that's feared. Holy. It does feel a bit weird to level without the vampiric powers, I gotta say. I kind of got used to them. Did it help?
I was called in chat Deutsch Dominator.
Deutsch what?
Dominator.
Mm-hmm.
Dominator. Oh, free German streamers here.
Do you also have a speak German redeem, by the way? On your stream?
Sometimes I do. People don't believe that I speak German, but I do.
The question is, should I get the golem?
I am officially back, and I handed the child off to upstairs.
Do we get the golem,
That is the joys of working at home.
Welcome back. Attack speed, life, and 30% crit damage. Maybe it doesn't matter. 80 more points to 40 tomorrow. Okay. Are the unofficial leaderboards for season 300? Probably, but I'm not sure who is gonna do it. Maybe we can set something up with Maxwell like last minute. Hey, Chronix. Hey, Conus.
Which fancy dungeon are you attempting? Oh, is that for your enchantment,
It's,
right?
yeah, it's for enchantment, yeah.
Well, at least you can do a dungeon or have to a dungeon. For us Necros, we gotta do the most annoying quest in existence that has the worst respawn rates, and you're essentially gonna kill skeletons, but there's never enough, and then you gotta wait because there's not enough. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh. They wanted
what
to experience the
enchantment are you
old school
choosing, though?
days of classic WoW.
Fireball.
Fireball enchantment. That's the one where they explode when you do damage to them, correct? When you kill them, correct?
Yeah, Anna's gonna pop off
All
of
gonna
that
go
soon.
boom boom.
Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised how efficient Firewall is. I found it like it felt always clunky, but watching you play it just seems rather smooth.
Wait until I will do this enchantment. Then it's way better.
Well, it makes sense. You then firewall them, and then as soon as one starts exploding, then it goes.
So there was an Druid quest. I just have to do a stronghold and that's it. It's not bad, I think.
I will go world.
And like you have to rank around the Skoskan a little bit.
See.
Anna is ramping, yes. Well, 25 you're gonna get a codex, I guess. So I'm not sure if I have enough materials to actually imprint all the stuff I want to imprint, so I need to be a bit resourceful there. So I'm gonna imprint the most important stuff for now. And then maybe more for the capstone later. Because I might just run out of mats.
I want my horse.
I race now. Yeah, this event was supposed to start, or have started like, you know, way earlier, and it was delayed by certain things. So it was supposed to happen like only like 2 weeks ago or something, I believe. And then we couldn't do it. I'm not sure exactly, but something happened. Now we're here. And also, like, you know, that's kind of like the intent now that, you know, people can watch some leveling.
I'm just talking about the leaderboards here on stream, Season 3. Are you too excited for that one as well, or are you more like taking it slow on that?
Oh, I'm definitely going to prepare for those. I'm not sure how much fun we'll have long term, but at least for the first season, I definitely want to try.
Do you want to be in the Hall of Ancients at least once?
Oh yeah, for sure. I want to do that.
I mean, top 1,000, like, I guess every creator, everyone that plays a lot, top 1,000 at some point during the season should be possible. But the question is obviously, what about that top 10, Anna? Are you gonna give it a try?
I don't know, because weekly leaderboard seems for me a bit weird.
Thanks, Emma. Mathematica.
Yeah, we're coming from Diablo 3 when we had the monthly, whether we had like the season leaderboard during the whole season. That's why for me right now, I
do personally like it because it gives everyone the chance, no matter when they joined the season, essentially, to every week be able to potentially get top 10 if they wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it takes that long to actually like max out a character in this game right now, right? So I guess like sub 100 hours, including uber unique grind and all that, you can basically have like all the GG stuff. And yeah, I mean, depending on how long you need to actually get those 100 hours, or even less, I guess, if you get a bit lucky, yeah, you'll be ready to even compete for like the top spots if you want to.
We actually did the math out of interest, but it was like, what if you have 2 or 4 hours of gaming per day? And we would say, as you say, 100 hours until you are maxed and ready for leaderboards. And it's kind of like 50 days that you would need with 2 hours of gaming. So reasonably saying in the second half, or almost the last third of the season, a lot of people will be ready to try for top 1,000 or for top 10.
Yeah, pretty much.
In my quest, the guy is just talking. He's just talking all this time.
Yeah, you can't speed it up. It's kind of like, I want the enchantment, but I really don't want to listen to you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, we're lagging. Are you guys lagging? I'm lagging.
So far not. That's because the Woody's internet is going down.
Okay, it's actually really bad right now. Is the stream lagging, guys? No. Yeah, it's only the game apparently for me, so someone is messing with me, for sure.
I don't know what Woody is saying. Anna, his stream looks perfectly fine. There's absolutely no lag involved. He's not skipping over the screen, and the mobs are totally not losing their HP 2 seconds later, and his skeletons are running on the spawn. Lies and slander. I call attempts at yeah. Betrug. Anzeige ist raus.
Okay, this is bad. This is really bad, man. Holy. Maybe I've gotten some weird, like, bad instance server or something.
I did have this. I was attempting, like, let's say 2 weeks ago, exactly what you two are doing. This is why I wanted this to happen, by the way, too. So 2 weeks ago, I was doing this for just testing because I wanted to know, can I beat the world record as a Necro, which is currently like around 155 until World Tier 3. And that's actually the world record or the official world record that someone posted, right? So
is that on Eternal or was it in season?
That was Eternal, actually.
Okay.
So 1 Necro, World Tier 3, and it was 1 hour and 55, I think, which was pretty fast. I did it in 2 hours 20, so I was a bit behind. But that's why I was so interested to also see if I pull you together, experienced players, to see if I'm just gonna be sad at the end because I stink.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you like, optimize the route a little bit, and then you know exactly at which level you can tackle which dungeon and all that at the start and these kind of things, and you try this like 3-4 times, I guess you're gonna get a sub to R run.
Absolutely possible. I wanted to try the Whisper route essentially versus the Domheim route, just to see like which one is also more enjoyable. Obviously, the Whisper route.
Yeah, I wish they would buff the Whispers a little bit. If they buffed them by like 50% or so, like the turn-ins and the Whisper rewards, I think that would probably be enough to make it competitive. And this is just much more fun. It's kind of sad that there's like no reason really to do it.
Money.
I think like, 1 Whisper is fine at the start, just to maybe get yeah, the gold exactly. But you don't need to have to do more than 1 or 2 maximum.
I mainly do take my Whispers, especially at the start of the season, like with Season 3. We're probably going to have Tremor adjacent Whispers, like we had Blood Harvest adjacent Whispers. And that's obviously when you're already doing this season mechanic, and you can do a Whisper on top of that, then it's always like, hey, why wouldn't you, right? And if now vaults could also be a Whisper vault, then things suddenly become more interesting to a degree.
Yeah, that's true. If there's like stuff like that, I guess there will be Whispers in those season zones. And then you just go there every time. I'm definitely planning to do that again, like in Blood Harvest. That was a good strat. It feels good when you can do it.
Exploding thing.
Yeah. It feels good when you sometimes log in and you see that it's like the overlap with Blood Harvest and Whispers.
And I have to say it's silly how effective that Fireball Enchantment is.
Yep.
And how slow you were before that. Like, you weren't slow, but it's just like how stupid...
In comparison with Woody, absolutely everyone is slow.
Just like from general killing speed, because that Fireball Enchantment makes just such a difference.
Yeah.
It's huge. I'm genuinely surprised. I mean, because then I always look at the Necro and I'm like, we get a golem at level 20.
No,
level
nothing is ever final.
So that's like, yay.
I'll update mine at least. But who knows, we're gonna change them maybe. Just need to.
Are you even gonna attempt to do the quest, Voody, or are you just gonna skip over it?
I think I'll do it, actually. The golem is pretty helpful, even if you sacrifice it.
I did learn that my latest exploit with the Necro taught me that using the golem to clear the Capstone dungeon is more efficient than I would like to admit. It was to the point of illegal, because it's just a stupid, beefy meat tank producing corpses for you.
Yeah, exactly.
At which level will you try Capstone dungeon?
I guess something like 40 or so is... I mean, we're not in hardcore, actually. I guess you can do it earlier. Yeah, I'm like in a hardcore mindset, so you don't want to go that early, but...
They're taking 10 hours to level 50, roughly, in hardcore.
Wait, what?
So someone said he was taking 10 hours to 50 in hardcore.
Oh, man.
Because he was taking it slow and safe.
I mean,
but
I need to be done...
know that...
I need to be done by dinner time, so I don't have 10 hours.
So that sounds like a plan to me. I mean, I was guessing you're gonna do it in 2 hours and...
Yeah,
20,
something like
15, 30?
Yeah, I mean, we actually had another speedrun not too long ago, with some blasters on hardcore, but it had like some special rule sets, so we had a lot of restrictions in there. Like, you had to do this Renown level 3, and we couldn't do Codex, and you had to do some strongholds and stuff. So it was like all part of the deal there, and yeah, the times were actually like around 2:20 for that, for like anyone actually. That was kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's the cool thing about classes in general in the beginning, that the overall power level is relatively simple, especially when it comes down to the Capstone dungeon. No one has it that much easier, because the boss is just plenty silly with his summoning, and you're gonna be having area damage or pull things together, and like you're gonna be tanky to a degree to not take too much damage. So that kind of evens out through everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, the early game is, I don't know, kind of enjoyable. I wish there was just like more diverse with the maybe whispers being more relevant instead of just domain tunnels.
Yep.
Well, I guess for the average leveler, the average level enjoyer, there's obviously more viability. But if you're, as you say, don't have the time and you do want to be efficient, then there's almost no argument. And it's also, there's no other dungeon. That's the crazy part. I did try Sirocco Caverns because I like the spider opponents are so easy to kill, right?
Yeah, viable
and
Arsenal
there's
build. Yeah, Walking Arsenal is very good.
Density as well, because
that's
you have
already
to
a
kill
build.
Silken Spires. So that would also work surprisingly well.
By the way, yeah, Woody, you're always trying to find like the most
I can't check the concealment
way,
build now.
like the best super duper speed way. And yes, this will be spamming dungeon all over again. But yeah, doing couple of whispers when you're just chill leveling seems fine.
Yeah, I agree with that, for sure. But it's just like, you know, like the whispers in the World Tier 1, they don't even give you Varsham mats, right? Like you have to do a lot of whispers later, so do you really want to do them that much, right? It's just like, I think for many people it's also just about, like, I want to get to like, you know, Torment so I can actually farm the stuff that I need to farm. You know, I can start on it at least, right?
Everyone in chat, wherever chat you are, post your 1 to 50 time right now. We need to know your you know, your depravity or your slowness. Commit, do it.
But when chance says 10 minutes. For sure.
Yeah, I want it. But wait a second, we don't have any rules, yeah? Can I invite here 3 other people and be power leveled?
I'll catch you.
Well, we don't have any rules.
Now I have to find someone who actually has an eternal character. I wonder if they're ever going to introduce the massacre mechanic from Diablo 3. I think it's something like domain tunnel leveling that would actually be kind of interesting. Or even like even if it worked outdoors only, that would be even more interesting actually. Imagine if that worked only outdoors and the general density is a bit increased outdoors, and you actually have to like kind of like, you know, grind your way through the zone while doing the whispers. That would be pretty interesting, I think. Actually, we do this.
Woody, I'm genuinely surprised by your Necromancer skill taking.
Why?
It just looked like you were taking Shadow Blight Key passive, and I was like, what is happening?
No, I changed it.
So, what am I missing here? So what is with the decision over taking Reap instead of bonus Fortify with the Hemorrhage?
I just like to engage with a corpse directly, even when there's like so many others. I mean, yeah, in Indomitable Tunnels, the corpse doesn't matter that much, but I'm just so used to Reap, I just go with that usually.
Well, technically, Reap is if you're hitting a lot of opponents at the same time together, more efficient at instant essence renewal.
Yeah, that's also true.
We have Booty level 25 now, ladies and gentlemen, and Anna is catching up with level 19 already. Considering that Booty was on Domheim Tunnels with 11 Anna, he got pretty early in there. Necro benefits because of minions.
Agree with everything.
Chat is asking, level enjoyer, who the hell enjoys leveling?
Well,
I don't know, I kind of enjoy it actually.
The level experience is fun because you don't actually have to care about the min-maxing part. It's like the quotation mark brainless part of the game where you just play to play. Until you have to start caring about your character and go like, oh no, this piece of gear is not good.
I have very few things in my codex. By the way. I just noticed. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Such Masters dungeon. Stones and
so this is your slowdown moment, Anna. You can catch up 5 levels now because Woody's going to take around 8 minutes to do the quest. That's a rough estimate because he has to listen to some old necro dude yapping around, being like ba 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 ba, and then he summons some skeletons. It's gonna take him a bit. I'll try to do my best.
Here they are. Here they are. And here my enchantment. Level 20.
Congrats.
Oh my gosh, my first. I got the helm. I got the helm. I got the helm.
Alright, you got the new meteor helm already?
Yeah, almost. Almost. Meteor Hive. Meteor Ultimate Hive. I had so much doubts to start with the Sorceress or to start with the Rogue, to start with the Meteor Sorceress. Or to go with the Rogue, but in the end I decided for the Rogue because I haven't played it since the release.
That's a long time. How many characters have you leveled, by the way, since release?
Oh, no, I mean... Late all, I leveled like 9.
The confession of content creators spending a lot of time with one game. But I think I only have like 500s, 6? No, only 6. Some are stuck at like level 94.
I am a little bit squishy here. Yep, boom, 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 meteor hype.
Trying to figure out which kind of codex aspects I want to try to unlock right now.
Well, for the Necro, it's literally only the blood-soaked aspect for the blood bathing for bonus Nova, and that's it.
Yeah, but I mean also
Don't
defensive or
give
something.
him ideas!
I have that one already, so...
Well, the only thing I can say about Sorc is like the chain lightning bonus mana. Yep, thank you. That's what I remember. For Fire Sorc, I don't even know if you have good codex from the codex.
These are gold stones. This is reach.
I feel like I forgot something. I don't remember what.
It's kind of nice.
I'm scared to go into Capstone, so I always level past recommend level Daniel. If you are on soft core, then just go try it.
I feel like Sorc is missing a fancy skill during leveling to pull everything in one spot, especially Firewall.
Kinda.
Why don't you have like some vortex where everything just goes in the middle and then you start like spamming walls of death on them?
Well, I am freezing them with the Frost Nova, so it's already not bad. And since we're in the tunnels, they are not kind of spreading that much.
I'm kind of still missing something. Like, give me a vortex, give me a void, give me something. Make the Frost Nova pull things in and then freeze.
That's
Small
what Necromancer is doing.
Well, I mean, well, you got your tendrils to pull, but do you really want to wait like 21, 23, 24 until they're pulled together? Especially with your clearing speed here right now, Anna. Yeah, I mean, I don't have time to wait for that. I'll be killing things.
I'm just trying to unlock a few aspects right now. I have nothing, man. I was just like looking at the planner real quick, like, okay, what can I maybe unlock that would help me later or so? There's like one or two things that if they don't drop, then that will be nice.
So which one are you trying to unlock right now?
I'm doing Edgemaster aspect in Scotland, and then there's like the damned aspect for the shadow damage. So that's the two I'm going for right now.
But at least these are decent dungeons to do that have an okay enemy density and can be
I mean,
killed
one of them is Ulda's
relatively
Cave, so that's fine. I just have to run there, I guess. That's the bigger problem.
Well, it gives Anna the time to catch up. Woody's at 26. Anna is currently level 22, actually. This is incredibly close. I like to see that.
Woody, is there some smart strategy how you're doing this, the famine dungeon, the famine tunnels? Like, oh, always to the right, always to the left, something like this?
No, the layout, I mean, the layout is always very similar. It's like this, you know, intro with the long hallway, and then there's like 2 circles or something, and then you just need to like learn which room are you in and which way do you have to go. It's just like, okay, be aware of like, you know, which path leads where, so you don't run to a dead end. I mean, you want to clear the dead ends sometimes because there can be minions and normal monsters in there, and that's kind of nice. But you want to like not, you know, do like a long dead end turn basically. Only if you pass them. I want that goblin. It's getting stuck in the corner. Nice. Huh? Okay, this guy just went invisible here. What happened?
Support. So what's our assumption on Capstone Dungeon during the seasonal season? Yeah. Is it going to be level 30 already? I remember using the Barber Heart on my Sorc, and I could do the Capstone Dungeon on 30.
Yeah, I mean, Barber, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it depends on how good the construct is. I imagine it's going to be pretty good at low levels, so you immediately feel pretty powerful, and maybe you can just go in there as soon as you get him, who knows?
I do hope that he's not just losing, like, as you say, early damage, and as soon as you jump world tiers, you just notice how it's only a support companion. It would still be useful, but it would be kind of sad to lose like all your cool damage components you thought yourself would be amazing, and then just be like, be a buff bot, and you're not supposed to attack, just buff me, and that's it.
Yeah, that's your passives. Passives are running around.
Exactly. Just stand there. Give me like the you know, adrenaline support for more damage. Give me the fortify support and slow the opponents a little bit. You're not good for anything else.
That's exactly what I put in my builds, to be honest.
Well, I mean, like that's the reasonable thing to do, right? Resource support makes sense to always restore your energy essence or whatever you're struggling with. And then, well, we're all hoping to have the Genesis Stone very soon to get +4 to all ranks. That's just amazing, especially if you could have a 2-second cooldown ability and just have it permanently up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, resource is definitely a big one, but also like some of those, like, you know, chill, poison, burn, like all these can be helpful for some, like, you know, poison for druids, for example. You can get easy venom uptime and these kind of things. So there's definitely like lots of support viability. And you don't have to like alter your playstyle or, you know, just hope that the thing actually does what it's supposed to or something.
Have we seen the Uber, the second Uber stone? The first one is giving you a lot of +4 to all stats. The second one, they haven't showed it, correct?
No. So far, we have been robbed. I mean, the first one you could also only see if you were in that PC gamer interview and you saw that actually. So as the normal person who didn't spend enough time online, you would have missed that too because it wasn't in any patch notes.
Is I need, I don't know.
But anyway, they showed it. Yeah, the second one is just a mystery. Kommer det stå ting?
If you want work done, let's get started. The forge is ready. The forge is always hot.
Can I get the sacrifice aspect?
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well?
Cursed chest, cursed shrines. Would be cool. Would be really, really cool.
The runes of Eridu and Havazar. It's not terrible, actually. The only one I'm really gonna care about though is like the damned here. I'm gonna play a Barb, and you guys? I was actually thinking about leveling this here with a Barb. Would be fun as well. I was considering. Instead of doing a Necro run.
Anna got a bit closer. She is now level 23, while Vudi is level 26.
Fuck.
Hey there.
Slowly
Hey there.
getting hit by the slower
This thing's
leveling
level
due to
45,
having to
dude.
ride around.
Oh man, okay.
But
Someone
still,
call Woody.
1 hour and 10 now for both of you for that leveling process. That's pretty good tempo on both sides. Love to see that. Also, Uldir Cave is an absolute... Woody has to restart his character again. Again!
Yeah, man, this eternal, like, you know, different levels is so, like,
Oh, you went into the Uldir Cave. Yeah, that's level 40, 45
yeah, it's
plus,
45, man.
Mm-hmm. Things happen.
Okay, let's try this here, I guess. So I guess I will not be able to get that aspect at all. It's still a 45 dungeon. I don't think I'm gonna struggle my way through a 45 dungeon. So I have to do it without it. Batch masters at least now. Yeah. Nova.
I need a chest armor. Damn it, I need a chest armor. Some weird chest armor.
Only 2 more levels, Anna, and you can finally enchant things.
Yeah, yeah. Good plan.
What did your helmet have on it? Was it a good
When you have a
legendary?
barrier active...
Yeah, that's scam. You get robbed by your helmet.
Yep, I'm just beautiful in a helmet.
Hey, what about the
I don't
helmet?
know if there's any like good helmet legendary though you could find early. Disobedience. I guess a good disobedience roll. So you have something for the Capstone dungeon. Like if you find a 1.1 disobedience roll, you're at least safer. And you get it easier.
I heard.
Why does... Or, you know, farm events and gamble. Because I kind of want to be done before the season starts. That's why.
Apparently chat has never seen me so focused.
Not even doing
Guys,
witch
not
doctor
every
pushes.
day you are playing against Woody.
What about your witch doctor pushes?
Actually, it went quite nice. I went to till 135, I think. Yeah, I've seen. You did 100. You did 150 on hardcore. Surprisingly, on softcore, actually, when I was playing, the highest was 140 on Witch Doctor. So me being 135, you know, like was actually kind of really high.
Wait, did you do zombie bears or what did you do?
No, I did chicken. You're kidding me? Chicken. There is a chicken.
Yeah.
You can play chicken there.
Maybe you do multiple builds. Did you do multiple?
No, I did only chicken. I was pushing. I did Zuni. I was playing Zuni, but actually didn't like it that much. And respect.
Yeah, Zuni, man. Oh, man. I tried it. I did the 150 with Zuni, but man, it was so scary.
Yes, I saw. No, he's a crazy guy. No.
The triple proc, yeah, that was funny.
See, I know what you're talking about, but it's like watching two nerds talk about something they're really enthusiastic and like I'm like, wow, that's interesting. I have no clue.
Anna and me are like the only two people besides Big Daddy then who actually play Witch Doctor. So well, there's that.
And Biskinata.
I just know there's bears. There's bears. Bears. They go like. Brr. That's my extent of Witch Doctor knowledge.
Yeah, there's so many bears.
People are so shocked that there is a chicken. Oh my gosh, what the hell? You're playing a chicken in a game in Diablo 3? Yeah, there is a chicken skill.
You like the chicken build a lot, huh?
But this is for real so cool. You're doing big boom. You're like gathering the whole map and then you're exploding the hell out of it.
Yeah. I don't like it too much. I think it's like a bit too passive for my taste, but yeah, I can see why it's enjoyable.
Yeah, we all are making mistakes. For example, you like Demon Hunter, but well.
The bigger question is, do you have to delete a character for tomorrow?
I'm gonna delete like 7 characters, I think.
What? I already had to delete some of my characters for the season 3. Saddened. Like when you start to delete like level 100s that you don't need anymore because they're just eternal nerds, but still. And like, why?
Yeah, like my list is completely full, so I have like this character and another one that was like a leveling run, so those gonna go, and then I have like 4 mules or so, they're gonna be remade, I guess, as other mules. And yeah, I have like, I don't know.
Do you still need mules after I mean, we're getting one more stash tab voting, in case you missed it.
Yay!
1.
Yeah, great. I mean, it helps, you know. I appreciate that we're gonna get one. But
do you
it's
actually
not
remember what do you have on your mule characters or even on your eternal stash?
It's very simple. Just name them by what they have. You know, one is called boots and helms. The other one is called chest. The other one is called pants. So
well, I made a screenshot last time, and then I lost the screenshot, and then I forgot what items were on it. So yeah.
Yeah, and I have like one mule that's called uniques. And there you go. You find your stuff. Not that hard. The only thing that is like going missing sometimes is like my consumables, or like my 9-dimensional sigils. Like if I have a few of them that I want to save, I put them on some random mule and then they're gonna be somewhere.
Well, that makes sense. I usually like whenever you record a guide and you're like, oh yeah, I need this very specific sigil now because I know that this build will look very fancy when I do that specific nightmare dungeon, and then you gotta find it.
It's not just that, but I like to keep like a few sigils, like T100s around for these kind of purposes. Exactly.
I always forget how much more effort I'm gonna say playing hardcore takes. You know, if I play softcore and I get an unfortunate nightmare sigil, it's just like, yeah, what's the worst thing that's gonna happen? I'm gonna die in here or what? But obviously that's not the thought process when you're playing hardcore, right? You're like, this is really, really bad sigil, so I'm just gonna dust it.
Well, I gotta say that I don't really have this concern very much. It's more like it's just like a decision that will slow me down way too much, you know? Like, I don't think I would struggle necessarily in a sigil, like in a way that I would die or something. It's just like, you know, do I actually want to play this? And, you know, if there's like certain affixes that make it really slow. Suppressor plus poison resistant on like a ranged rogue or something, right? Like these kind of things.
I can see that. I mean, at the end of the day, the last thing you want to do is having like to run under the lightning dome the whole time because you know you're gonna one hit get struck by lightning and die.
I guess the one thing that is something I really like to skip on hardcore is Death Pulse on high tiers at least. Like on low tiers it's not that bad, but on high tiers it can like nearly one-shot you or something, and yeah, if you don't dodge them perfectly all the time, then you know that's kind of annoying. So yeah, Lightning Storm is also something I like to avoid, but I do run it. It's not like the end of the world. They also made it so that you get movement speed now when you go in, so that's kind of cool. I think I should try World Tier 1 a bit. I think this could be faster actually in World Tier 1. And for the blood passives there. Okay, now how do we get Bone Spear aspect? Cooldown slumps and dry steps, you have to get that one at least. I think that's gonna be important for the Capstone.
So Anna, what did you enchant?
I don't live in Germany right now, I live in Bulgaria right now.
I enchant Disobedience, I enchant Prodigy, something else.
Sounds good. I'll take it.
I'm actually gonna stick to Firewall for the dungeon as well.
Something.
For Cathedral. Is that Firewall angle? Like the Cathedral? Or what do you do there?
I do the Firewall build that you guys have on max roll.
Ah. Well, I shouted at them very loud to update everything, so that should be the right one.
Oh, firewall build for the Capstone. I can see that. I mean, end of the day, firewalls like some incredible damage over time, and that's what you have, right? You have these beefy opponents with their very stupid lightning enchantment, right? That's the worst thing in the world, to be honest.
Yeah, the lightning enchant is... I think it's kind of cool that they put the lightning enchant on the Animus Carriers in Cathedral. It kind of prevents this whole, like, go in there at level 20 and stuff.
Exactly. That's why I like the Golem Woody, because he just goes in and he just eats those balls up. But I guess you get the Fire Snake as the Sorc. I mean, the Fire Snake is really good to get, like, one single elite, no matter what level, like, completely obliterated. So I guess that's an option.
Yeah, since you're kind of going slow for the first part of the dungeon and find Animus Carriers every minute or so, you're gonna have your ultimate. I have not tried Sorc speedrunning actually, very much, I gotta say, so that's something I need to explore myself. I've done Rogue a lot, a bit of Barb, a bit of Necro. I've done like one Druid speedrun actually, it was really fun. Lightning Storm, I'm actually looking forward to like trying that again next season.
I did try like a pulverized speedrun. I did try a rogue speedrun, but honestly, I just know the most about Necro. That's why it's always like just try to min-max that character. But I definitely want to try a Druid now with the new power of Lightning Storm to kind of see how different it feels, especially when you could yoink that unique early.
Yeah, I kind of doubt you can get it early, but maybe you can. Yeah, it's probably from Malphas, and maybe you can farm it very early and get it.
I assume if everything goes the way we think it should, then probably a World Tier 3 farm should be possible, because World Tier 2 farm makes no sense. Most likely not going to drop any things. I mean, because you would have to farm Uber Malphys, and we technically don't know how to get to Uber Malphys.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's gonna... Yeah, it might just stop on like World Tier 3 already, and since you only really care about the effect, and not so much the stats, I guess, the effect is just a powerful thing. I mean, the stats are good, but you can do with lower stats for now, right? At the start.
I mean, yeah, but you don't need a max roll to essentially have it be worth it. Not compared to, I don't know, the rings, because if the rings are not max roll, you can just literally put it in the trash, at least for Necro, for example. So there is definitely some of those uniques where you're like, yeah, I have it. That's fine. The rest doesn't matter.
Yeah, pretty much.
Legendary drop for Booty.
Yeah, so the first random legendary drop. I had one goblin and this. Nothing impressive so far, though, unfortunately.
I do think during my last speed run, I found a 1.1 disobedience, like literally the 100% roll at level 33, just right before the Capstone dungeon. I felt like that was not okay, and I wanted to not use it because it felt illegal.
That's pretty sick.
Guys, what can I put? Something really, really super duper OP question to chat also on my weapon.
I'm not sure if there's something super duper OP, and the firewall doesn't have an aspect.
Yeah.
At least not a real one.
Anyway, like something that could help.
Or you just want to do something like Edge Masters on your weapon or something. If you don't have that already somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. That's a good idea.
Yeah, the strategy would be tomorrow to do the season quest line until you get your guy, and as long as the guy is like somewhat useful to you, I would just go domain tunnels basically.
Are you just going world record tempo currently? Speed run?
Well, if I enter Cathedral right now and actually clear it without 20 deaths, yeah.
Like I think for level 5 more levels to 35 is gonna take 20 minutes.
Something like that, yeah. It should be like 4 or 5 minutes per level right now.
On 2 hours, sub 2 hours seems almost possible. If there's no dying in the Capstone dungeon and it's gonna be a good zooming.
I think it's better than nothing. I bought the amulet. I just wanted to buy the yellow one, but there is no yellow amulet.
Anna is fully legendary now, by the way, Voodie. She's got like 6 of them.
Yeah,
this is not helping me.
Enjoy, yeah.
She's crazy. She's got it like all going on.
Yeah, I remember how we were talking about this. Okay, maybe, you know, I'm not gonna use Codex or something. Well, it turns out I'm not using Codex. So.
Well, there is not much for the Necro Codex-wise to really use in the beginning. I think the Sorc got like a bunch more useful things in that regard.
Well, I would want to go with the damned aspect, but I can't, so that would be kind of nice. But I guess I can make do without.
Do you even have enough materials to enchant things?
I have like 100 ray crystals, so I can do things.
From which level you can use incense?
Oh, no idea. There might be some older ones.
What? 5. Ooh.
I think the start for me now is just like level as fast as possible and just like not worry too much about the aspects. I want to get maybe the splintering one for Bone Spear, and that's it. Bone Spear will be useful.
That brings me to an interesting thought process here right now. I was just talking about tuning stones, and we know that the tuning stones are going to be leveled over essentially getting a bunch of level 1 tuning stones and then upgrading them to level 2 and then to level 3 and so on. So the whole Ruby theme. how you essentially upgrade your jewelry, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of,
But
yeah.
what about the unique tuning stones?
They don't have levels.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
I also
maxed,
don't
right?
think so, because then it would be
they're
insane.
just maxed. You find them because I was worrying for a second.
Hey,
I was like
Meow.
talking. I was explaining
Thank
how
you
you
for
level
it,
them up. I
boss.
was like, wait a second. What about the unique one? There's it's just one level, correct? I'm not crazy. You don't have to find like 3 of them to get a level 2.
Yeah, I mean, it might be like a really rare drop, right? We don't know. Maybe it's like something like a 1% drop from the Uber vault that is like, you know, like tier 100
Yeah, but
equivalent or
that
something.
brings us to the tier 3 Uber Malphus farm question, because if you can farm him tier 3, and if there's a chance that he would drop the unique tuning stone, then there would be a very good case that farming him tier 3 over tier 4 might be beneficial. Not for speedrunning, just like, let's say, for the average enjoyer.
I think there's 0 chance that you can find it in World Tier 3.
Yeah, it would be crazy writing my secret Blizzard contacts right now.
So what is everyone's guess what the Genesis Stone does, by the way? I have an idea. I haven't seen it or anything, but I wonder what people are guessing.
Spill the beans, Mr.
No,
Diablo partner.
No, I don't know.
If you're right, you're gonna get sued.
Probably, yeah. I want to hear from people.
Oh, I've really not thought about it. It's gotta be something equally
Chat
OP
too.
as getting 4 ranks to everything, which is huge.
Is it, guys, it's giving you 4 ranks to everything plus something, then there is a sentence. What is the sentence?
Well,
Plus
that was
something.
just for seconds. Like, it's for 2 seconds.
For 2 seconds. So my idea was if one is offensive, no plus ranks, the second one can be defensive. Something, I don't know, restores your restore resources plus you're immortal like forever. Something like this.
Okay, someone says sounds like a cheat dev. Someone says CDR or RCR related.
Maybe. I don't know, it just would be nice if we have 2.
I mean, a huge cooldown related thingy that just like halves the cooldown of all active abilities on ability use. So you're essentially just like chunking everything down on a high cooldown character. That would be interesting. I mean, like you get it compared to like equally to getting 4 ranks, which is essentially all your skills do like 30 to 40% more damage multiplicative, right? So,
Not
so
really.
a higher CDR would make sense.
I mean, the Shaco is a 22% damage increase on a regular skill with like 9 ranks, so 13.
I was just trying to make it sound cool.
Yeah, I mean, the Arrow Knight is definitely powerful. But it might replace, you know, one of your important like supports that you're using for your attack skill that actually procs something. So I guess the
But you can
advantage here is
also
that
use
it's
it on
like
your
very
support
universal,
support.
right? It buffs you both your damage, it buffs your utility, you have like a shorter teleport cooldown, this kind of stuff, right? So it's like what makes it good.
And then you can have a Shaco on top, which is like Harlequin Crest and Dan, which is the crazy part to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can get like a rank 30 Corpse Explosion or something next patch. Something like that, probably.
The fun part is that so far, with all the theory craft of all the tuning stones, even without Genesis or Evernight, there are some combinations that seem to be just fun, working well, and are going to make your character stronger. No questions asked, end of the day. So I guess if you have them, nice, but it's not going to be like, it's going to feel shitty to not have them because other combinations are just good too.
Yeah, for sure. Like, there seems to be like a lot of combos. It depends on like how balanced it is, I guess. Like, I haven't really thought too hard about these constructs because we just don't know so many things. So
PTR we need.
PTR is not happening, I think. So
No,
Yeah.
I went full Magic the Gathering lawyer on all these things because I wanted to know, like, you know, you read the exact wording. Does it say your damage? Does it what does it say? What's the trigger? Is it going? Does it spread all damage? Does it explicitly say only construct damage? The devil's in the detail, as we like to say.
I am so happy when you're saying this, you can't imagine. I was, no, because like English, not my native language, so right? But I was usually, when I'm reading the patch notes, or when I see it somewhere on an item, there is some damage applied this way or that way. When I don't understand it, I always feel like it's just because I don't speak English, and everyone else, they understand everything perfectly. And then English-speaking people also say that, no, also we have no idea what's going on here.
It comes
That's
down to
making
when
me
you
so
played
happy always.
way too many card games and you paid way too much attention to all the different wordings, and then you can't turn it off. Even when you're playing an action RPG and you're like, this can't be that complicated. But you also have to actually assume that they're following certain logic, right? So, I mean,
Yeah,
their wording
that's a big problem.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, logic.
Yeah, their
Really?
wording is one thing. Like your golem gets
Ow.
50% more damage.
Oh, I hit him one
But
hand.
then
Oops.
it turns out that the golem damage actually scales with your damage and not with its own damage. So yeah, then you get 50% more damage, and suddenly your golem gets okay. Well, where's the logic?
Yeah, my guess is, by the way, about the Genesis Stone. I think it might have to. Maybe it's gonna create like copies of your construct. I mean, that would be hilarious. And then there's gonna, they can always, it summons like copies of himself, like mini constructs, and they're gonna do some stuff. That'll be fun.
Skitterbots. Just say it. Say the word skitterbots. to enrage the PoE community. No, that would be great. Or make a shadow clone of yourself, because we don't have a shadow clone in any capacity.
Oh no.
That mirrors your abilities to an extent.
That word is banned on my channel.
Oh, well, simulacra. Okay, sorry, not shadow clone. Simulacra. I'll use the proper term.
Yeah, man. I was actually hoping that they would fix some stuff with Shadow Clone. Like, I really enjoy Shadow Clone, and it has really cool potential with like the synergies that exist in the game. But man, Shadow Clone is such a letdown, unfortunately. So many bugs of it. They have been in the game ever since.
As always, the like concern with any kind of AI controlled character: is it going to stick with me? Is it going to attack? Is it really going to work? Is everything going to work as it's supposed to work? At least in the videos, it looked like that that the little bot is following you properly, and it seemed to be attacking properly. So that's good to see, and it seemed to also be aggressive and not just hanging back. So it might actually enter a room before you. That's nice. I like that. I mean, maybe he doesn't wait even for you to engage. I would truly enjoy that, because if it just is going to wait for you every time, it might lose on utility when it comes down to melee skills.
Yeah, there's like this one support skill where it like teleports in and attacks immediately in melee. So this is like something I'm banking on. Like if there's like basically no cooldown at the end, and just like teleports from enemy to enemy and does a hit and applies all the things. Also be pretty nice.
That would be great for resource support, especially to just go around and just like instantly refill your resource, depending on if you're playing a resource-starved character. I'm not sure how bad Rogue has it or Barbarian, to be honest.
I didn't put resource anywhere there actually, yeah. But yeah, I mean like some Druid builds also, like they can definitely use that. Like Pulverize, Lightning Storm, like all this stuff. Like you don't really have that great resource, like passive resource gen. So
it's
nice
an interesting question. When you get a resource gen from your robot, which is a resource gen, does the resource gen on rings actually hire the resource gen that the robot would resource gen you?
I would guess yes.
I would hope so, yes, because then I'm like gonna slap that 60% resource gen on again, and on we go.
Yeah.
The bigger thing is, what about T-Bald's Will, Anna and Vudi? Can you still use it with your classes? Because I'm doomed with a Necro. I have to put T-Bald's Will in the trash now.
Yeah, Necro, you can forget about it, but on Rogue it's still pretty useful. You have Shadow Step and a short cooldown. How often
can you become unstoppable?
Yeah, you can have it near permanent.
Unstoppable?
Shadow Step, yeah. Shadow Step with a bit of cooldown reduction. It's like 4 or 5 seconds. You can do that pretty much permanent.
Well, that's like essentially having Metamorphosis with a standard 4-second cooldown, like just as it was before. But
yeah, pretty much. I mean, I actually played a lot of Rogue builds that didn't even use Metamorph, so you know, I don't even feel like I lose much.
That's robbery, and I said it. I'm not taking it back. But what about Sorc? Can Sorc even become unstoppable?
I sincerely.
Teleport makes unstoppable.
She can.
Teleport is really good.
What
Yeah.
teleport makes you unstoppable, Jesus? Probably.
Yeah, it's a like CC break, and that counts for teleports, and also a flame shield, which is gonna be very useful in Vault and stuff, I guess, if it works against the traps. Yeah, flame shield on a short cooldown and short unstoppable as well, so that you can reproc. So Sorc's always
brings us
fine.
to the very, very, very important question, Ryan. Is the trap counting on hit to reduce your stacks of Zoltan Cold's warding, or is it counting on damage registered?
Well,
Do
don't
you
stand in
need
the
to
fire,
lose-
that's what I say.
Well, but do you need to lose life? Because if I don't need to lose, like if my barrier soaks up all the damage, does it count?
Nah, the barrier will not work, I'm pretty sure. But immunity might
that would
work.
be kind of OP, right? Because that's the easiest thing in the world. I mean, to like, you know, level 80, just with permanent bone storm, Littlest Wall, never take damage.
Yeah, that would be
just
ridiculous.
running around with barrier up.
I think realistically, they should make the traps also remove the stacks when you have like flame shield, but I don't think that will happen. But at least for fairness reasons, it would probably make sense to do that. But yeah, again,
Well,
I mean,
then-
like some
then
classes being
again,
better in the
like-
Vault than others, I think that's okay. So it's just how it is.
I mean, the way how I see it is, end of the day, most people are going to play the leaderboard against, or the class leaderboards, right? I mean, I only care about other Necromancers. So if Sorc is now better in the leaderboard, then congratulations, you're just going to have to compete against other Sorcs who are also better involved. Then, you know? But if all Necros suck in the vault, then who cares? Then we all suck together.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine, yeah. And the same with the Gauntlet, I guess, you know, you don't have to be concerned about the class balance so much if you care about the Gauntlet, right? You compete against people of your own class, so doesn't matter. It does matter, of course, like for the rest of the game, right? You still want to have like a balance. It's not an excuse to have bad balance, but the details don't matter that much, I'd say. More info about the speedrun. It's Eternal. 1 to Nightmare. Not really any rules actually other than that. Oh. What did I do now? More heals, my guys. We have 34, this is not looking bad. Guys, can you tell me when Anna goes for the Capstone?
Damn, we got Woody at level 34. We get Anna at level 28. Both doing very good. Woody just has to clear the Capstone dungeon in the next 14 minutes. And you've beaten the world record.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, the Capstone dungeon takes around 10 minutes.
Yeah, if you just rush through it, but that is not happening. Okay, I mean 15 minutes or so is probably doable, but at 34, yeah, gonna be tough.
All right, you just need to make that level. I mean, come on now. You get like just 5 minutes to make the level. Then you get 9 minutes to beat the Capstone dungeon. History is being made on this stream right now.
No. No way. Yeah, I'm still planning to like actually unlock 1 or 2 Codex powers actually, so.
Go there, go, go, go.
Good one, slums.
I've got an idea to order Woody a pizza. To slow him down.
Oh, I have no problem with that. Go ahead.
Diablo is one of those beautiful games you can play with one hand. No problem.
Well,
One
maybe not
button
if you're
necro.
level 30 in Cathedral, but yeah.
Just bone spear, right click, and that's it. Remove all other skills from your skill bar.
Mm-hmm.
There is the question. Is Summon a Necro worth playing?
No.
4 leveling until 60, and then you put him all in the trash.
Yeah, forget about it.
But until 16. Afterwards, gonzo. As we're talking about the SteelSeries mouse, the very important question, how are you gripping your mouse right now? I know we're just dirty, filthy ARPG players, but what kind of grip are you using? And do you even know the difference?
No, I don't.
I'm not sure what you mean exactly.
Well,
I mean,
are you palm gripping your mouse, fingertip, or claw gripping?
I have my hand like entirely on the mouse, basically.
Yeah.
And
That's palm.
My English just left this conversation. What?
It's like, so there's when you're having your palm rest on your mouse and essentially have your fingers just lay flat on your mouse too.
Yeah.
yes.
That's like when you're palm gripping. Then you could also have like you're only your fingertips holding your mouse. Like imagine remove your palm from your mouse and try to hold it only with your fingertips, like it's hovering in your hand essentially.
What the hell?
Well, but you know, FPS gamers, okay? And then there's also claw, which is kind of like a bit like you have your fingers like a claw, and you're essentially just having like really touching the front of your mouse with your little claw fingers to have like a. Yeah, I don't even know why you would claw. Like, I can't even explain why you do that. Like, I've never found a reason because it's so uncomfortable to do.
Chat says it's only when it's too big or too heavy, then you do that.
That's not true. Chat is lying to you. They're taking advantage of you not knowing. You should Google it, definitely.
I feel very taken advantage of, okay.
Right now, Buddy, you should Google it right now. It's so important.
Yes. I agree.
Okay, let me see. Oh my god. I'm looking at some pictures of palm grip. Okay, no thank you.
And the life is changing right now.
You just go for a claw grip and be like, why are you doing this to yourself? I mean, you'll find FPS gamer do everything and pretend it's giving them the edge, and then you Google claw grip on controller, and you're gonna be like, why do you hate your hands?
Yeah, this claw looks so weird, and like it's the fingertips or something, like, you know, it's also like really strange. I don't know.
It's surprisingly comfortable because you essentially have like your mouse free floating in your hand.
Yeah, I feel like you have like no control over where your cursor goes. Unless you have like very low mouse sensitivity, then I couldn't see this.
See, there you go. When you're playing as a FPS player, you have 400 DPI or 800 DPI.
Okay, I mean, I'm playing with like 3.2K, so yeah.
Okay. How do you even use Windows, Voody?
What do you mean, man? You gotta go fast.
I have 1.6K and I can use Windows, but if I go higher, I'm just like I'm losing my mouse on my screen straight away.
I speedrun that Windows, you know.
Yeah, but I believe that.
Yeah, easy. 400 DPI, I have to toss my mouse to do a 180.
It's like when you have to run like 3 laps on your mouse pad to even remotely get anywhere.
Yeah, I see those people sometimes, man, like, oh.
I mean, there was a reason for 400 DPI, as your resolution was 1024 times 720p on a CTR display. But nowadays, with like, if you have a 1440p resolution, or even, you know, like you're using 400 DPI, then like, no. Why?
No, yes. Like, does it actually depend exactly on the resolution? So I guess if you have like a really wide screen or something, like a I don't know, 4K screen or something, like then you actually need more DPI. Is that how it works?
I mean, bigger screen, slower mouse, bad.
Yeah, I guess the idea would be to like keep the ratio the same, right? So if you increase your resolution, then also the DPI should be increased, so that you have like the same, like, you know, hand movement to
Since
cursor movement.
most gamers are still stuck in 1080p, I guess they're just never gonna change.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I know, being a streamer, there's actually no way I'm gonna change to from 1080p anyway.
Anna, you need to do the Capstone dungeon right now, and you beat Voodie easy.
Easy.
I know.
He's still stuck
Easy
in the
peasy.
He's still stuck in the dopamine tunnels. Come on, you can do it. Level 30 seems reasonable.
Yes, yes. We are going really quick. Like, guys, no one gonna see someone really quick with level 100 character join.
Yeah, I'm
Chat
swapping
on
I'm
Woody's
swapping the streams
channel, on
over
Steel
right
Series
now.
channel, just distract them. And we gotta do it.
Is she preparing for Capstone already? Level 30? I'll be a bit early.
It's okay, guys. I'm actually really. I feel myself kind of so proud that I'm even in this speed run in terms of I'm competing against the world best player, world first master.
Hey, you're pretty close
I'm
behind.
kind of.
Yeah,
I've
she's
got
doing a
to
good job.
good.
I mean, I didn't see you waste much time, Anna. You did like excellent. Maybe in town, like if you cut the town times half, you would be like 2 levels closer even. But that's like you're doing incredibly well. And Voodie, I mean, he's level 35, 1 hour 50 for essentially just winging it without materials, not being able to enchant, not having anything unlocked, not having a stack of potions.
Keep it like this. Keep it like this.
It's very scuffed, man. Hope we're gonna get a drop or two here. I don't know. Actually very excited to play Necromancer with the instant cold explosion next patch. Seems like with the buff that will be probably better for like a bunch of builds at least.
There is a lot of things that could be interesting. But then again, the one thing they really buffed the hell out of is Bone Spirit. And,
Oh yeah.
well, technically, we know how it is. If something gets buffed, it's supposed to be strong. And I mean, like, the changes are actually good. They added a literal shotgun to it. That whenever you cast Bone Spirit, you have Bone Splinters going out. And these Bone Splinters do 400% bonus damage. And if we're now thinking about 400% bonus damage on the amulet, give me 600% bonus damage. And that's without all the critical... that's like with, I don't know, 1,000% critical strike damage bonus, 1,500. And like an almost 100% crit chance on your Bone Spirit, because I did the math, it's possible now. Especially with efficiency support from your robot. Yes, in case you didn't know this, ladies and gentlemen, chats, everyone, your robot can give you a goddamn 15% critical strike chance bonus. More or less permanently.
Yeah,
to
that's
whatever
gonna be
you're
wild.
hitting.
I put efficiency on like all the rogue builds. Where the hell is Corrupted Grotto?
Oh, there's a question in chat. The patch should be out to download, right? Actually, yeah.
1
Should it be
hour
out today?
early. No,
Is it?
It's 1 hour early usually.
Yeah, it's
hour,
like
yeah?
right before usually. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
last time it was like 5 p.m. So our 5 p.m., which makes it what 10 a.m. Eastern.
It's
Kind
7
of 11.
p.m. plus, yeah, guys? Tomorrow, 7 p.m.
Exactly, 7 p.m. Woody, come on, don't be scared of the Capstone dungeon. Do it. 36. We're playing it safe.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Anna's gonna go in with level 30, man. Watch out.
Oh, Anna's almost at 31. She's actually putting out some good tempo here. Like, I think that second enchantment is helping. What's the second enchantment you take on a Sorc to get more speed?
By the way, thanks so much for mine, Jane. It's level 30, right? It's level 30. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice boost on level 30 for Sorcs. I guess you have like Fireball and I don't know what else they're doing.
Firewall.
Fireball, I guess. Yeah, just get double fireballs.
Yeah, let's go. That's the good thing that. Just burn.
Let's have a look. Need something for it? Not bad.
Yeah, we're going really beautiful with the fire sorcerers.
Guru and Slims. I need to do that one. That's
How
important.
much levels are you getting about one to Domheim run, Anna? I feel like it's almost like half a level plus.
Or a little bit more. Yo.
Yeah, we're not gonna level Necro tomorrow, but I'm gonna do Barb there. Necro's just like nice for this, yeah, I think. Although I was kind of tempted to try this on Barb as well. Maybe we can actually try to craft like a high level elixir, right? There's something cool that we can use here that would help us. Not sure if there's like
I
anything.
can't get the chest armor. Chest armor is just not existing. Did they delete it?
Yeah, 7% attack speed is also not terrible. You mean like a drop or what?
Yeah, I still wearing the one from the level 1. Sorry, but I just don't have it.
Oh, wait, it is what it is. We don't judge.
That's hilarious.
Lol. Next run, gonna go. I already was there, but there were no chest. Even the vendor had no chest ammo this time for me.
Might actually get some nice high level loot if we do it level 45 dungeon. Not sure if Crafty Grotto has a boss, I hope not.
Are you aiming for the sacrificial aspect, Voody?
No, that's the Bone Spear aspect right now. I'm gonna skip the sacrificial. It's not strong enough to matter right now, I think, so.
We're gonna swap over to Bone Spear for the Capstone dungeon.
Yeah, I think Bone Spear should be better. Bone Spear plus corpses. Like, I did that without the Bone Spear aspect last time, and that was actually okay. So I think it's gonna be fine with the splintering.
I mean, almost 37. I think if you keep like taking your time, Anna's gonna be soon 32. Come on, Anna, you can do this. You just like you're
I can definitely.
You just have to reach World Tier 3 before him. That's the only thing you need to do.
My savior.
It's okay, guys. I'm enjoying my time. I'm that one. Crazy. Leveling enjoyer. The fact that Woody still not level 100, that's already not bad.
Working on it. Maybe I'm in the mood and just keep going.
Time-wise for the next season for like a level up speed, Voody, to level 100?
Like what I think it will be, or what?
Yeah, how many hours are you expecting to take?
I'm aiming for 18 hours.
That seems reasonable.
Last season was 19, yeah?
19. For me it was 20 and a half as a solo guy, and that was definitely slower than it could have been, and it was also on the rogue, which is not the fastest, so yeah.
It's gonna be intriguing to see if the vault itself is gonna be helpful for XP, but I doubt it. I guess normal Nightmare Dungeon spam might be the better option. At least you have the opportunity to now permanently grind out Helltide. I'm not sure if that's actually is faster with the steel chests and everything to get like a huge XP boost. If you can now like always do Helltide every hour as soon as you hit World Tier 4.
Helltide is not great XP. That's 9 dungeons if you want to level fast.
But is it really even with the chest when you get like the gazillions of XP from like the chest?
Helltide is really bad actually.
And they got like higher density now, Voody. Higher density.
Yeah.
They always have higher density.
I say copium on that.
Hey, Blood Harvest had higher density. We can all agree that that's actually not copium.
Yeah,
So
I'm actually very sad to see that they didn't do Helltide revamp a little bit with you know, extra events and whatever. They didn't say anything about it. Maybe there is stuff in the patch.
I was genuinely hoping for that Helltide gets something like the Bloodseekers. So you're in the Helltide and you get jumped by Grégoire's generals, lieutenants, sergeants. So the longer you spend time in Helltide, the more of these lads pop up to try to murder you and steal your shards back.
Yeah, exactly. This kind of stuff.
Would have genuinely liked that.
There could be many things, but yeah, that's definitely not such a bad idea. So yeah, some events popping up, some portals where like, you know, suddenly this pops up and there's like, you know, 100 demons popping out and like, you know, onslaught or something like that, right?
I feel like Helltide is missing a bit the risk reward thingy. I mean, sure, you could die and lose your shards. I mean, not in hardcore, obviously, but in softcore, right? But it's kind of like there's missing this moment, like a blood siphon, right? Where you really go all out and you try to get as much as possible, but there's always the sense of dread that if you overdo it, you might actually die and lose all your shards.
Yeah, exactly. I think one good step would be already like just like make the monsters, you know, always plus 10 levels and not just plus 3 or something. So that would be a start. So it's like at least somewhat on the level of like Nightmare Dungeons in terms of monster levels. And then
Would be interesting, but as always, since we're playing a massive multiplayer online role-playing game, action role-playing game, yeah, making it 10 level higher would make a lot of people sad because they couldn't do Hell Tides anymore.
Well, I mean, you still don't have the 9,000 affixes or something. And it's something you opt in, right? It's not like you have to go Hell Tides. It's like, it's something you want to do because there's like a cool reward or something.
But I would like to see it too. I mean, like a little, at least like the event is meant to be difficult, right? There's meant to be struggle in a Hell Tide because that's what it is, a Hell Tide. But this sense of dread and struggle is like eluding us.
Exactly, yeah. At least there should be like some moments, you know, like a butcher type enemy or whatever, these kind of things. Like even the Helltide bosses, they're just a joke.
Aspect of Engulfing Flames? Is it in the codex?
No, it's called pumping, man. What the hell? Dude, I keep finding legendary shields. I just found 2 in a row here, and I only had one. That's crazy.
You just keep finding like the same shield, at least the same picture.
It's actually the same affix too.
Oh, yeah, robbery. I mean, as I said, the same picture, right? We all know it's going to be the same. But they're buffing it. Voodie, no worries. So they changed the aspect of Torment that now, instead of just having the Iron Maiden do more damage, it's now a darkness skill as well. Yes. Which still doesn't make it good, but like they're trying to force the playstyle where you actually play both curses. You just have to play.
I mean, what exactly does the Iron Maiden help with that? I mean, Iron Maiden doesn't do any damage, right? It's just like a meme.
No, it does damage. Like it throws damage. Like whenever you get hit, a person takes X damage, and if the damage that the person would take is shadow damage, then it would be amplified by all your shadow damage. And if they're taking shadow damage back for hitting you, then the shadow damage they're taking would also higher your Shadow Blight Key passive procs.
Oh my
okay,
gosh,
so you said many words, but this is exactly what I said, you know?
Yeah, it's still useless. So after all of this, it's still useless. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to play Blood Surge Necromancer. Yeah, it's horrible, but it just feels good.
Blood Surge Necromancer is the best leveling necro in existence.
Yeah, it's pretty fun too. I like it.
It goes in a room, presses one button, destroys everything, and in the end game it's also...
Exactly! This is chicken of Diablo 4.
The chicken, man.
It's most
You're creating one big boom, and there's blood everywhere. Amazing!
I was hoping we get some usable stuff, yeah.
Be. Well, we do miss in Blood like something like a... I mean, Necromancer anyways misses tier 4 skills, but that's beyond the point. But yeah, we're missing like some cool explosions. Like you have Meteor. I'm missing like some Dark Void Seer or some Blood Bomb. You can literally lob at someone and just go...
Damn, I was hoping this would be better.
You say, chat?
Damn it, everything's level 40. Plus 480 DPS, man. Holy. That's a lot. I need only 2.5 levels, maybe 2 after this. Maybe I should do it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be so beautiful. I got the chest hammer!
Yeah, that's actually the only reason why Whispers are fun, because you at least get new good gear on average more than you would get when you're just spamming dungeons.
I kinda need to stop and look through my gear and change the items that I have there, but I'm really, really afraid because it's town is lava and it's a waste of time and I'm just running. Kind of like I have the item.
39. Let's go.
No. Flame aspects and products, yeah. I don't think that I can use at this point. Oh, smart people about the sorcerers. I don't think that I can use anything better right now
38.
that I have. I have Age Master, I have Storm Swell, whatever it's called. I have Prodigy, I have
Perfect.
Control, and I have Disobedience. Anything else?
Something sounds pretty spot on. I mean, it seems like you're ready for the Capstone dungeon, Anna.
Almost there. Almost going. Wait, I'll just equip my Incinerate.
Well,
That
like,
will do it.
Level 33 or 35 doesn't make a difference. Woody is still struggling. He's stuck in this dungeon, Anna, now or never. He's 37, but he's picking up gear he can't even wear. It's all locked. He can't even do anything with it.
Yeah, I was hoping I would get a bit lower loot in this. Unfortunately, it's like all level 40. It's too late, I guess.
Woody, why are you world tier 1?
Because it's, I have to finish this dungeon.
Oh wait, we were like confused. When did that happen? You were, but you were a world tier 2, right, the whole time. Like
Yeah, I just changed for this dungeon now. Yes.
Because you wanted to have which aspect are you going for?
This is the Capstone roll.
Oh yeah, the Corpse Center one is extremely useful.
Yeah, it's very strong, so I wanted to have that.
Makes sense, and especially with level 45 opponents on 37, like that's actually a smart move going for world tier 1.
Yeah, I have both enchantment, guys. I'm fine. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Phoenix.
Incinerate is cool for pulling everything together. Oh, Flamewalker aspect for the run speed. Oh, that's good. That's a good.
Only 5% chance to get stunned. It's actually not that terrible when I think about it.
Woody's still stuck in that dungeon, Anna. It's a level 45 one. He's struggling. He needs to gather the spirit anima from the undead. No, he needs to destroy demonic corruption. Still 2 more. And he's taking time. You get this.
Yes.
You're going Capstone now? Is it happening?
Yeah, right. So almost. I'm 33.
I mean, you should risk it.
I think my
33 is hard.
lowest Capstone dungeon that I did, and it was on Necromancer, I did on 42.
But that doesn't count. Necromancer is scuffed.
Yeah.
You can do it in 35 if you do everything correct, but it's like, you know, it's still a gamble every single time. And you're gonna die a couple of times, or have to teleport back to get potions.
The chest might drop something nice. Eight. Legendary. Ooh, sword. You can use it. Oh shit. Let's go. That's elements aspect.
Woody has to do the Capstone with Claw Grip. I agree.
With what?
I think he would rather put on a controller than start doing claw grip and just bring it home.
Oh my god.
Guys, we should be creative. How we can stop
Okay,
him?
let's go. I'm not gonna start Necro in Season 3, but I wanna try the Bone Spear build. But it will probably be like after a week or two. I would like to use something, but it should not be a good stats anyway. It has a bunch of rest, but it's too late.
So good.
Okay. Now we might keep this.
One little problem I have with cooldowns. Just a little one.
This. That's really nice. Really good stats too. So fake here. This is horrible aspect anyway. It's not even worth imprinting, I guess.
He's in town. He's in town.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Okay, watching Vudi like Edge Elsa's character now with all the cool powers. We get the Edge Master, we get the Serration, we get the Grasping Veins, the Splintering, we get everything going on. I mean, you get all these aspects, sir.
Yeah, it's looking alright, I'd say, but I'm still missing a few things I would really like to have.
You're still thinking like a hardcore player, Vudi.
Yeah, maybe.
Because it's like with softcore players, like, oh yeah, I got my one aspect that makes my core skill better. That's it. That's enough. Like, let's go.
Yeah, you might be right.
But I do like the level of preparedness, because when I attempted, what was it, World Tier 4 on hardcore, I didn't go into the Capstone dungeon before I didn't have, like, what was it, 3,000 HP, so I wouldn't get one hit by Elias. And then when I go with my softcore character into World Tier 3, like in the Capstone dungeon for World Tier 4, I'm going in there with like 1.2k HP, and it's like, oh no, I got one hit. How unlucky! Things happen. Let's try again. This time we're dodging. Anna, Vudi's about to enter the Capstone dungeon. It's on you now to race him with a Capstone dungeon clear. We don't want to put pressure on you, but it's the pressure on you.
That there is worth the coin.
Yeah, let's go.
No pressure at all.
We established the pants actually that we had, but these have good stats. I think it does. It's an immense thing, the immediately understanding in part 2. Actually kinda nice. It's totally doomed to level Bone Spear instead of Surge. I mean, you have to unlock the aspect for Bone Spear, I guess, for it to be really good. But Bone Spear is okay, I think, from the start, pretty much. Okay, something I really missed here. Do we care about Iron Maiden? Might want to decrap.
We just exploded the whole room.
So we do this. Okay.
We just witnessed it. It looked very good. This is what I want to see with Firewall, into more Firewall, with a little bit of Firewall. I mean, that's going to bring you to level 34 close. Okay, Woody's standing in front of the Duana. He's there. He's still unsure about his skills. He's entering the Capstone dungeon right now.
Let's go, Anna. Race me.
He's in the wrong world here.
I'm in the wrong world.
He's wasting time on.
It happens every single time for me, by the way.
You're probably like, the catch-up game is real. He's only 30. That's only a 3-level difference. It's actually only a 3-level difference. That's kind of, like, you caught up so nicely.
Guys, screenshot. I was there. Almost.
That's intense.
Yeah, 30% extra damage. I think I'm gonna keep the golem. Golem is kinda nice. Yeah, water too, man. Every single time.
Boots, Firewalker.
It's funny, like, I always do this mistake. Like, you know, I'm doing like some stuff on World 1 right before I get ready for a Cathedral, and then I never switch back. And I always go to Cathedral and then World 1.
It's okay. At least you know about it. Maybe you'll remember tomorrow because it's like fresh in your mind.
Yeah.
But that damage is high. Like you like poor opponents just dying.
Yeah, it seems decent.
I mean, it's always the standard resource generation issue. Let's see how much HP that lightning nuisance nerd has.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Actually seems a bit easier than I expected. Bone Spear in the aspect.
Oh, I mean, you really aspected yourself out hard there. Especially with, like, I think, do you get the splintering? Yeah, you get the splintering. That's where the true damage comes from when you get that hitting.
Yeah, it's better than expected, actually.
So you could have done a 2-level earlier. Fast, Anna. You need to be behind.
I think when Gymnasium does a speedruns, he does it way earlier than I did now, but I don't know. Yeah.
When you're essentially 221 for, you know, again, playing softcore without having softcore things unlocked. Pretty much. And that's pretty damn good. That golem is really eating up all those nasty lightning bolts. It's doing so good.
Yeah, it's really good. And Black Golem heals itself as well, I think, right? It leeches life, yes. I think. So that's helpful.
The tiny things that matter. And with tiny things, we mean a gigantic golem made out of corpses and blood. I recently had my daughter come in my room as I was playing Necromancer with the Iron Golem that looks like a robot. So I told her it's a robot and not a stitched together corpse golem out of the bodies of my victims. She thought it looks cute.
Oh, there you go. Where's the last guy? Down here in the corner.
Reset the dungeon.
They're both landing enchanted, man. Holy.
NPC just ran in my dungeon with screaming, "Oh no!"
Oh no.
Yeah, I agree.
He went like, all my friends died here. This is so tragic.
Exactly.
Please save me.
There we go.
And then it's a trap. I'm actually a demon. Bugga binga bugga boom.
Chat is asking, is this season 3?
Yes. The pre season 3 preparation.
Yeah, you see my big construct running behind me?
Yeah, it's huge. This is my favorite boss fight to do, especially when the servers are lagging and you have no ability to evade the Lord Commander's smash attacks.
He's already on the Lord Commander.
He's at the Lord Commander. He's at the Council of the Devout, facing off the 3 people. It's looking good so far.
Oh, it's okay.
You still got time. I mean, the next part is a bit lackluster for the Necro because these shielding opponents can be quite annoying at times to kill. They
It's
soak a
just
lot of
long.
damage.
You need to kill everyone. So.
Vudi's gonna wipe at the end boss, so don't worry. You get time, Anna. You can still catch up. Everything is possible.
I got it. I did not a shield, by the way, on this boss.
Oh, it's good. You can't wear it anyways.
Yeah, oh man. Would be actually a good one. I would like to use this one. It has lots of life and has a good effect. Well. What did I remove?
Oh, reset, 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 reset. Always reset.
What reset it?
No, I just said reset, resetting the dungeons, resetting the dungeons.
Mm.
By the way, how are you not level into 100, like speed level into 100? This is non-stop dungeons till the very end. How you're not burning out?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not just doing that on every single character. Like, I also do, like, other stuff, you know? Like, for the race, yeah, sure. But, you know, my second character or so, I'm definitely gonna chill a bit more, try some stuff. I'm gonna, like, you know, do more of the bolts and whatever, right? So... And I just enjoy, like, playing different builds.
It's only 18, 19 hours, right? Where you're having
just a little bit straight.
where you're just grinding it out and then you just enjoy afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, compared to what I'm used to, this is actually, nothing. So it's fine. Like, I come from Diablo 3, our races, they were like 30 hours, 40 hours, at least in the last season, so...
What was your longest speedrun?
The longest was in season 29, actually, in Diablo 3. That was, almost 40 hours, I think, or so. I think it was pretty much exactly 40 hours when I did the 150, and I did it in one go, so yeah. That was rough, yeah.
Did you ever do Diablo 2 speedruns?
Not really. I did like an event once with Theo and Rob, actually.
Oh yeah, I think I saw it. It's on Twitch. It was Twitch Revival.
Yeah, it was Twitch Rivals, exactly. It was kind of fun.
Rival.
And I mean, and we also did like when D2R came out, I was like in the team there when we were like racing to like Hellbale and stuff. But yeah, outside of that I have not really done much, so I'm like not really pro or so in like D2R, I would say. They just kind of guided me and I did my job and that was fine. Yeah, I don't like D2 that much. Like not enough to like try that hard.
What is that?
Yeah.
The only thing I dislike about Bone Spear in this Capstone dungeon is that the final boss, with all the ads he spawns, and you're kind of like forced to cherry pick them off with the Bone Spear instead of just blood surging every single one to death.
Yeah. I like Bone Spear in general because of the positioning. It's like this nice little extra component that the skill has.
Well, yeah, but especially because of the splintering, that you kind of have to stand min-max range to get the most out of it, and you also have to make sure that you cast with the most essence possible most of the time and don't just cast empty like a maniac.
Yeah,
that makes it... I mean, technically, Bone Spear is still the most brain-dead quotation mark build to play, but there is some finesse to it that some people miss out on, and therefore they always feel weak because they're literally missing out on like 50% multiplier.
Yeah, pretty much. So now I'm gonna TP, reset my health potions, and then reset the dungeon, right? That's how it works. Are you doing the capstone now?
Reset!
Now, Woody accidentally walks out of curved shot because he thought he saw something. Has to do the capstone dungeon from the very beginning again. Unlucky.
Yes, please.
When he's now 38, he's faster than ever. He could do it. He could do it twice as fast now.
I'm 35. I'm not bad. Halfway to 36. But I don't know, guys. I don't think that I will try it on 37. I think I will try it on 40. Maybe.
Man, his Bone Spear is actually melting, man. Wow.
Yeah, that I want to say that damage is quite illegal.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems to help to pick up all these aspects end of the day.
Apparently, that works.
Yeah,
I have grasping veins and the splintering and like 10%.
They called him crazy. They called him crazy for picking them up. I called him crazy, okay? Not they. It was me. I called him crazy for going World Tier 1 to do that 45 dungeon. But look at him now. Not using his golem cooldown.
This thing don't actually do that much. Oh, okay, you can actually see like a few percent, I guess. I'm kind of surprised by how much it does. Okay. Well.
Lock it in. 2 hours, 32 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Voody bringing it home.
He did!
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wish there were like also more people with like different strats and stuff or different builds, but it was still cool anyway.
We'll be making sure to next time get more creators and or potentially some very diehard tryhard people out of the community as well. I think there should be like it would be interesting to at least have 8 people. I mean that was the plan. Now we had 2, but at least both of you get rewarded for your efforts. I mean, Woody's the first place. Anna, you get the second place by proxy. Congratulations.
Actually, 20% crit chance. Look at that.
I take the 3rd place. I'll take the other goodie back if that's okay. No problem. Thank you very much. So Woody, you have 811 life. How much life would you usually have if you do it on hardcore?
Well, typically I go around level 40. So I mean, I don't really look at my life, to be honest. It's kind of like try to see, okay, it's like, is it going well? Can I like easy farm? And then around level 40 is usually the time when I just go for a capstone. So it depends a bit on the build as well. Like sometimes you just have like some lucky drop or so. Like for example, last time I leveled a polarized druid, I got the polarized aspect at level 30 and just put it on your neck, and well, I started blasting basically, right? So then you just walk in and you kill this guy in like 10 seconds.
Well, I'm going to say it. Thank you, Anna and Woody, for being here with me tonight. I really enjoyed this. I don't want to also steal way more of your time. If you do want to tell your communities, we're going to be drawing the giveaway winner in the next 5 minutes. So if they still want to participate, they
I'm gonna link the
head
series. It's on the series channel, right? So I'm gonna link that again, guys.
Yeah, they need to tweet something under the tweet that announced this tweet. I mean, they can just check here on the Twitter page, on the Twitch channel. There's a link there under exclamation mark giveaway. So they still have 5 minutes to participate if they wish to. But congrats to both of you, and I wish you both a great rest of your nights, and happy that you found time to participate.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thank you so much.
I always like doing these kind of events, so whenever this happens again, like, make sure you invite everyone and let's go.
We'll write your names in the hat, and I'll definitely be talking to Steel Series to do more of this.
That was Pony over, yeah.
Have a great evening.
Guys, chat, you've heard exclamation mark Steel Series, please go jump into the giveaway, because Steel Series is giving away absolutely gorgeous Diablo gear. Headset, the Lilith mat, and correct me, and the mouse. And there is the mouse. Guys, so exclamation mark Steel Series.
Yeah, you heard her, guys. There's still like a few minutes to get into the giveaway, right? So go.
Jump in there. Guys, thank you so much for having me. Woody, thank you so much for playing with me. I am actually so excited, you can't imagine.
Really?
Come on, that was the moment I was ahead of you. That was the moment I was there. And I'm gonna put it absolutely everywhere on the social media and tell everyone that I was faster than Woody. So nice.
I just noticed I have one thing in my non-season stash, which is an ear from Nina V. That's in my stash. That's the only thing in my stash. And a few potions.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's hilarious. Okay.
So yeah, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Yep. Thank you to Anna.
Then I don't know, is it okay if we will just disconnect? How do you think?
Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah. Don't rate me, by the way, because I'm about to go off. I have stuff to do. So if you're planning.
Yeah, okay. Do so. Eat. Me too.
Okay, have a good one. Well, I wasn't really looking so much at the chat, guys, so hope you enjoyed that, though. Yeah, Chronix, like, you're definitely gonna be in. Like, I'm gonna make sure the next time. Like, apparently this was kind of like a last-minute decision to make this like a leveling speedrun, instead of, they wanted to do some Avatar of Zir event. And they had like some people, and a bunch of them like dropped out because of the timing and some other stuff coming up. And that was very unfortunate, so this is why. But yeah, it's always cool, I guess. Hope they did a good event on the Steel Series channel there. How did that go? Was anyone there? I think they're still doing like the giveaway now and stuff, so there's this channel here. Going that again. Golden looks sick. 2018 is possible on hardcore. Yeah, I mean this was really chill. As long as you have the aspects, like this was very safe compared to our race. And also I did like the practice run for the race, right? It was really tough. And I was like very scared. Like I remember the race, right, with like no aspects on the codex, no item upgrades, nothing, right? And I went in there, I was really scared. But it was actually fine, yeah, there was no disobedience. I only had Might, Splintering, Grasping Veins, Edge Masters, and the elements. Yeah, so the offense was okay. Defense was really low, and it was still okay. Necro World first, World Tier 3 tomorrow, maybe. You see 150 peasants, weird builds. No, I didn't see that. Is that like some cold explosion again? Maybe. Double swing bar build going to be updated on max level for league start. Yeah, we're gonna I'm gonna go offline now and I'm gonna check everything that just still needs to be done, basically. And yeah, whatever is not live yet is gonna go live now or soon, basically. And yeah. So this is what I'm gonna be working on. Just came here for the speedrun today. So I'll be here tomorrow. In 24 hours we have the race. I wanna go forward first solo. And see how that goes. I'll probably be here like a few hours earlier. Rest a lot for tomorrow, yeah. No thanks, guys. I'm gonna raid someone. I thought Rax is actually playing Diablo these days. He's back. Should I raid Rax? That's what Rax. Okay. Alright, have a good one.